everybody. Hello, hello. What I do? Welcome in. Welcome in. How's everybody doing? Welcome in. Welcome to Studio Monkey. Welcome to the Lovelies community. How's everybody doing? How's everybody feeling? Happy Hump Day, Wednesday, uh, all the things. All the damn things. So I'm gonna turn this volume down in my ears. And we are here's. By the way, today is going to be a pretty heavy day. Not heavy in the sense of like depressing. It's not. Probably some parts, maybe. I don't know. However, we have reached a benchmark that I thought I would never fucking reach on social media. Um, so one of my videos blew up and went viral. All because I stitched somebody else's video to mine. Uh, and it blew up further than I even freaking imagined. And I woke up today and it had reached 127K views and over 1,000 shares and 300 likes and a shit ton of comments. And I've been responding to majority of the comments from this video. And I kid you not, I've been stuck at 960 something for a minute because I've deleted a lot of old accounts and stuff like that. And I can tell you right now, I'm past 1,000 followers. I'm surpassed 1,000 followers. That I didn't expect. I'm at 1,079 right now. So who knows who may pop in, who may see my stuff. So who knows? There's a lot going on. I don't know how this fucking happened, but it happened, and we are here's, and I'm waiting for my stuff to upload. And we might end up having new people come in based off the topic of Kendrick Lamar discussion, because apparently we have a lot going on. We'll be wholesome today. I hope so. I hope that we be wholesome today, and people don't piss me off. No. It's been a lot of weird comments. With the whole Kendrick Lamar stuff, there's people saying like, "Oh, you're reaching." It was a lot of reaching. It was a lot of reaching comments, and there was a lot of comments, just repetitive comments. There were a lot of Kendrick Lamar haters. There were a lot of. It was a lot of weird comments, but overall, there were a lot of good comments and a lot of relatable comments, and a lot of people see what I saw. And there's more to it to me. Like, we'll discuss more in the next 2 hours because I really want to get some artwork done. So please, all I ask from those who have been here from the beginning to clip anything that stands out and rename it. If you don't know how to clip, you can go to the bottom. You should see something at the bottom says clip, like a little film thing, so you could clip certain things because I need help clipping. Because there are going to be a lot of things talked about. I need help clipping. I need help staying hydrated. Apparently, I'm not drinking enough water. Noted from my doctor. So I need support today. I need help. Which I don't particularly ask for a lot. So we are going to see how far we can go today. So today, right now, starting off, we're going to focus all on animation right now because I really want to get some work done. And if you guys have any ideas based around like Valentine's, because I know Valentine's Day is coming up. Oh shit. What's today? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Ah shit. Are you fucking... Give me 1 second. I think I'm about to miss somebody's birthday. Give me a second. Okay, no. Okay, good. Never mind. It's this weekend. Okay, cool. It's my friend's birthday party, and I was making sure that it was not today. So there's that. Uh, what else? What else? So I was just thinking about doing like some Amari Valentine's Day stuff, but I don't think we even have time. I don't even think that we even have time to do any type of Amari Valentine's Day like emotes or anything like that, or like stickers at this point. Um, I'm really bad at keeping up with the time when it comes to holiday stuff, and also I don't like feeding into like the propaganda of Valentine and all that shit. So we're just gonna skip that idea and work on a different holiday. But yeah, let's do some art. Here we are. We're not gonna worry about stream raiders. I'm gonna test out stream raiders and see if we can get some stream raiders going. Let's get some stream avatars as well up. Let's see if I can do this. Maybe this will work. Who knows? To be honest, everything in life is a reach. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. Like people's like, oh, it's a reach. Your life is a reach. Your life is a reach. Also I've been noticing that a lot of people would say like the most ruthless shit and like turn off their there's a lot of comments where a lot of people have their comment reply off. I'm like, don't fucking like post shit and then don't get held accountable for it. A lot of times, like, I'm at a point where I'm seeing those, I'm just deleting their comments, because if you're not going to sit here and have a conversation or be bold enough to sit here, if you're going to be bold enough to say something, be bold enough to receive. Don't sit here and toss your hand and then, like, not getting a response back. Their comments are deleted. And right now, there's been so much of an influx of people coming in, I don't have time to block people. I really don't. There we go. There you guys go. I really don't have time to block people. Welcome in, everybody. Let me just catch up with chat. What's up, Asta? I don't mean the host, angry wholesome. I'll be wholesome today. Okay. But if people coming in here with some bullshit and some disrespect, we definitely will put down the ban hammer, if case of anything. But it's we're reaching today. We are reaching today that we might get an influx of people. Who knows? Some people might have time, some people might not, to stop in. So we're just gonna do some art, and then whoever comes in comes in. I just want to be. I'd rather be prepared than sorry. You know what I mean? I won't be long here. Okay, do your thing. It's totally fine, Liv. Alright. Alright, we're gonna turn that off and turn on some different music. There we go. I'm trying to make sure that I'm showcasing all the things that I need to showcase without deleting shit. Oh no, did I delete? Okay, no, I didn't. Okay. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. Taking my time with stuff. Trying to take my time with stuff. Not trying to get super overwhelmed by this post. I don't do well. Like, it's not the fact I don't do well. I just don't get a lot of viralness on my content. So I'm like still trying to like process what the fuck happened. But oh, we got Stream Raiders back. Okay. So if you guys want to pop in some Stream Raiders, we can do some Stream Raiders today. Happy. Had a joke and make me think of all the songs that are horrible for a funeral. Oh my god, tell me. Share. Please share. Please share. Oh, what the fuck? The hell happened to my chat bubble? that was weird. Please share. Boop. Oh, I got booped. Yeah. Got booped. Alright, so we are going back into this animation, this bad boy. This bad boy for a minute. Oh shit, I need to start my timer. Where are you? I need to start my timer. Okay, let's do this. Oh, nope. Oh shit. Can we not play audio? I don't. How do I stop? Oh god, we just got Kendrick. Oh shit, give me a second. Oh no! Oh. Oh god! Damn it, I don't want to play the audio! God damn it. Just got Kendrick. Okay, just got Kendrick. I was like, buenos noches! I was like, wait, don't do this to me. There's so many things. Where's my clock? Okay, did not work out the way that I expected. Fuck it. We got like 19 minutes. Can I extend this? Oh, fuck it, whatever. Songs like One Bites of Dust, Highway to Hell for Cremation, that girl is fire. That's so good. That is so good. I actually would love that at my funeral. Be cremated a little bit. It is either I wanted my body to I want to be like cremated and like planted as a weeping willow, because you know I cry a lot. I want to be planted, but then I want some of my ashes to be sprinkled into some fireworks, and then I'd be shooting like a star. Be playing what's that shit called from fireworks from Katy Perry. That's the goal. And I want people to party. Have a whole festivity. Alright, so this is where we got this, right? So I'm gonna definitely animate this a lot smoother, but now it's time to like draw off Mothmaki into this. You're a firework, literally. I'm a firework! I don't even know how the damn song goes. Whatever. Whatevers. Okay, so where are we going? PNGs, emotes. So I just need a reference here. I created this character not knowing that this was going to be such a like helpful. I did not realize how helpful having but my Mothmaki stuff. I didn't know how helpful this would be, especially when it's like when I don't want to be on camera and I'm doing like videos for YouTube and shit like that. This shit comes in fucking handy. Like, no lie, it's handy. Ever forgot to turn off your phone during a funeral, then it goes off? It wouldn't be bad if the ringtone wasn't another one by Sandra. Oh honey. Oh honey. Yeah, that's not what I want. Workflow, emotes, PNG, opening screen, PNG. Sorry. I'm so gross. I'm so gross. Alright. So this is what we got with this. Where's her eyes? This is fine. This is good references I can work with. I want this to be separated. There we go. I am a clown. I feel better when I make other laugh. Me too. I like making people laugh. I like making people laugh. Sweet. That's all I fucking need. There we go. So I can have a little reference point. Do it! Just we have this. That's a chair. So now we just gotta make another animation file. So we're gonna move this out so you guys can see. Can I move you over? Yeah. So what I need, oh, I already have it. Cool, 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 cool. So we're gonna do a new cell. Ooh, beans. So how we want to draw this out, it's going to be a really rough sketch. This is going to be like a first draft. Rough first draft. Rough draft. It's going to be rough. It's going to be rough. Trying to figure out what pen I want. Or should I go here? Pencils. Go to my pincers. Just go to my pincers. That's not too bad. Oh, this feels better. This flows better. Make this fine. Probably. Let's see. There we go. No. Do I have like a reference that I have this under? That's a chair. There she is. There she is. That's how I want it. See if we can move her over. How far her head is going to be. That's how she's. Bottom half is here. Probably have her sit even higher because her bottom half is going to be sitting in the chair. Minimize that. Then we're going to sketch over this. Maybe I should go darker. Also, turn this off. Trying to figure out, like, there we go. Just turn it down, you know? Yeah. No. Wait, what happened? My locks come out on the side here. Not sure if I want to animate the ears, but we most likely will animate the ears. Well, they're not ears, they're antennas. They're sensors. Like my spidey senses. I'm actually not trying to draw true to the design. Just trying to get them sort of facing where she's like looking at, where she's focusing. And then possibly have her hand here. That's where her hand will be. And her shoulder. Shoulder, and then she's like drawing. This is such a mindfuck because I'm like sitting the way that I'm sitting at my desk. I do this. What it do, Leo? How welcome in? Welcome in, darling. That's how do I actually hold my pencil? How do I hold this shit? Okay, I hold it like that. I hold it very ADHD. I hold it very ADHD. ADHD! Like, how do you think this way? It's ADHD! ADHD! Such a cute video. Oh, am I right? Oh, yeah, I'm drawing the right one. No art drawn today. No art drawn today. Are you taking a break? It's good to take breaks. It's good to take breaks and recharge a little bit. You know? How do I want to do this? Because she's gonna move just a little bit. Like, her seat is gonna move. So I guess I'll just have her rotate just a little bit. So let's skew it just a bit. Because her arms won't really change. It's just her body. So I'm just gonna do this. You can see the side of her face. Place this. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna change the arms. It's okay. It's okay. Me just knowing that it has been 25 years of me having. Oh. Oh, honey.
He's one of the greatest producers to ever live.
Okay.
Now, dropping his
Sometimes our bodies need the break.
we have the great.
Sometimes we get triggered, something triggers it, or overdoing it with something, so don't feel bad. It just happens. Been a good day for me. I'm so sorry, love. Can't imagine. I can only imagine. Actually, I can relate, but I feel you. Sometimes it bees like that. do with this is just move the arm. I wonder if I should just... Nah, I don't want to move it too much. There we go. And what we can do here is repeat it. Wait, what? Oh. I have it numbered differently. We might get through this within the 2-hour mark. We might. Just need a calming space, so here I am. Oh, well, I don't know how. I feel like this space is pretty calming, but I don't know how calming it's gonna be in the next 2 hours. But we'll see. I can't put a lot on it. Oh, I'm sorry, hun. Life be hard. Life be hard. I'm just gonna put that as a placeholder so I can have something. So now we get to add another one. Because we have those like nice little placeholders. I did work on my cute story I'm writing. That's good. Sometimes we need to change it up. Change it up. Just need to change it up a little bit. Drink some tea and change it up. Alright, so now we're at a point in Nia's. How would it look if she turned? So it would definitely be more exaggerated that this is going to be... Why is it acting like this? A weird fucking brush. Oh, there we go. It's like, what is happening? This is turning more out, so her face will come more out. I haven't done a turnaround for this character yet. I'm just realizing I haven't done a turnaround yet. So this is going to be like our little cheap turnaround. That's where the eye... if I want to add the nose here yet. And I don't think it would be that obvious. Hair is mostly gonna go over it anyways. Yeah. I don't want this to flip around. Guess we'll just do something like I think it would just stand back up like a sharp stand up. Oh, alright, so break time. Alright, I'm gonna just do a quick stretch. I gotta keep my body moving. We're just gonna do a quick stretch. Step to the side here.
Why do you seem so scared? Please come and play with me. I am so lonely.
I mean, the way that this thing is connected to my Spotify is not doing me any favors. That's awesome. Can you share it in Discord? Feel free to share it. Okay, cool. Oh, oh god, the puppers. I got puppies and oh look at you. Oh my god, you looking good. Look at this. Look at this cool haircut. Let's go, Liam. Look at those dimples. Look at those dimples. Oh my god. So handsome. So good. And look at them puppers. Thank you for sharing out the kitty cat. Oh my god, all the puppers. All the puppers. Crap, now I don't know how to get my damn Discord to move. What the fuck did I just... Okay, we're just gonna close out. Oh, that's why. Where is my Discord? There it is. Okay. Good shit. I noticed that your hair is getting longer. I appreciate that I inspire you, my love. I appreciate it. All right, look at us getting somewhere with this. Look at us. All right, so now Okay, now we're gonna get the feet season, the legs.
This is the current verses. This is the current verses.
And I guess, like, since it's the moth mic, we're just gonna do, like, the... Just probably have this layer over top. Damn, I should move this above. There we go. I need to move this above. I'll figure this part out, but... There we go. Let's do that. Maki animating Maki trippy. I know, right? Luckily, I'm not wearing a moth onesie today. Luckily, I'm not wearing the moth Maki onesie today. Because I think it would just creep me out a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Are you goat or are you fish? This is the verses. Are you goat or are you fish? Are you goat or are you fish? Are you goat or are you fish? Are you goat or are you fish?
The wait, what is it called? Inception. The Inception right now. I'd probably go to a different album with it. Let's do this one. Oh, is this not? So how far is this gonna go? Oh. So at this point, I think we can safely say that the shoulder will come out and the arm is going to be gone. Like, the arm just going to come down. And then how we're going to do this. This to start coming out. No. Actually, yeah. This would start bending forward. I'll deal with the antennas in a minute. Like, the antennas are not my... Just trying to... Like I said, this is just a very rough sketch. And then the teeth will come out of the hood. And then, like, the little teethy... This will, like, start laying down on the... I think I need to let go of the pencil. So I think... Probably just bring it down even further like this. And just lay the pencil down forward like that. We got some Stream Raiders. But the hair is going to be just hiding the face anyways. And then I can start bringing out the lips, I guess.
Sit straight, you bitch!
Okay. Alright, now we got some Screen Raiders. Oh. Screen Raider time. Let's see. Let's do it this way because I have everything set up a certain way for Grant McCullough. Thank you. I'm just gonna set up here. We're gonna probably do a longer break, like a 10-minute break, so I can get some food in my belly in the next few minutes. Now we're gonna place down another. So now we have that. Maybe the arms will come down even. The angle of this. Now, see how this plays out. Oh, so good. What are you excited about and nervous about? Wait, next year I'm traveling for the first time. Oh my god, you're traveling? Traveling where? What are you going to eat? Well, I made some lemon garlic chicken last night. We came back from the gym pretty late last night, so did like a rush batch of like baked garlic lemon chicken with rice and some stir-fried vegetables. Very simple. So I'm just eating my leftovers. I'm just eating my leftovers. It's very simple. I haven't been as creative as I want to in the kitchen lately, just due to just so much shit happening. Just so much. There's so much. Trying to like make time again. I don't know what I want to make next though, because we have a lot of chicken. Just don't know what I want to make next as of yet. As you start seeing the eye switch over. London for the first. Oh my god! Congratulations! Dude, that's gonna be so much fun. I've never been to London. I honestly would like to go to Iceland. uh, or like Ireland type of stuff. But dude, that's fucking dope. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Fucking go. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I can't find all my sound. Oh, there it is. Nope. There it is. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. I hope that at some point in my life that my artwork will lead me into traveling a lot more. Definitely hope that it leads me into traveling a lot more. I made a sketch for my partner for oh my god. Oh, he's gonna like it. He's gonna like it. How can he not like it? How can he not like it when it's coming from you? Something simple and cute. That's so cute. I should do that for Carl. So should we bring the? I think it's time to bring this down. I don't even know. Let me think this through. I guess I can just leave it here and do something like this. There we go. I think that will work. And flip the legs out even more. Something like that. Yeah. Dude, we're killing this right now. Probably not. That's a big jump right there with face structure right there. So we can go back and fix this. Let's come back to fix this face structure here. And possibly bring out the hood this way. I'm really rethinking my shit now. I don't know. The nose is a little bit difficult. I'm not gonna lie. And her face is too low. Bring this. Let's bring all of this up a little bit higher. Crawler pool. Crawler pool. Let's see. Just something simple and cute. Crawler pool? That would be funny. That would be funny. Actually, I would actually make him look like Thor, to be honest. It's just a character I always drew on his character because people are obsessed with it. Aww. Because he's more of a Viking than anything. I'll definitely make him a superhero. I think that's better. It's 10. Oh, there goes another timer. Alright guys, we're gonna do a 10-minute break and I'm gonna run my own personal ads. Not the ads that are given, but just want to just get this down. I think that's a little bit better. I can't stop. I can't stop. Is that too much? I feel like that's such a big jump. I feel like this needs to be a little bit more out, like closer to the face. God damn it. At least like have the nose aligned, right? Something like this. The nose just needs to be seen because I feel like it's just too. There we go. That looks better. Which also leads into this question here of the sweater connecting. Then we can just lower this back down. Shape up the cheek. Yeah, that's not great, but definitely a lot better than what I had it. Just also realizing like this definitely needs to come out because it's a hoodie. It's like a little hoodie section here. Alright, so I need to go grab food and make him Mothman. Oh, I could. I should make him another cryptid though. I should make him into another cryptid. He will have to choose. I'm just gonna go ask him. Like, what cryptid would you be? Alright, so we're gonna save this and I'll be right back. I just need to get some food in my belly.
Basic character building. How do we create a character? Well, sometimes we get to stick our hands into the reference jar to pull out some ideas. We can start anywhere, but for right now, let's start with height. Your character can be tall or short as you want them to be. Next is shape. What kind of shape do you want your character to have? There are a lot of shapes to choose from, and each one can convey a different feeling. Then there is age. How old do you want your character to be or feel? It is up to you. Have fun with your characters, and I'll see you in part 2.
Is anyone there? Oh!
closer together everywhere. Where with you, everything I will do for you.
My name, my age, my favorite color, my height, my side, do I have a lover?
Hello! Oh my.
I want to die.
Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? I can't see him. Fuck! Oh shit, I'm dead. I get so close. I get so close and yet so far. It glitched out! I'm taking this. Ah! Nope, 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 nope. Shit, he's bad. He is big bad. He is big bad. I'm so sorry. Finally! I beat him! I beat him! I fucking beat him! I fucking beat him! I did not stretch this morning, but look at my guns. Like, look at that. Like, ooh. Oh. Look at that. This makes me happy. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. I am pure appreciation. I guess it's a unicorn. I'm a unicorn. Bah. Wait, that's a sheep. Set a timer for 10 minutes. Okay, what the oh god! Y'all saw that, right? Y'all saw that. It's
Y'all
super cute. It looks super cute, but it's hard as fuck. I hear something swinging. Oh god! No! Why would you bear hug me? That was my alerts. Galahad. Sir Galahad, Knight of the Round Table. Sir Galahad. Jesus Christ. Why are you guys trying to make me speak things? Why? English is already hard. Yeah, Mercury tits.
Basic character building. How do we create a character? Well, sometimes we get to stick our hands into the reference jar to pull out some ideas. We can start anywhere, but for right now, let's start with height. Your character can be tall or short as you want them to be. Next is shape. What kind of shape do you want your character to have? There are a lot of shapes to choose from, and each one can convey a different feeling. Then there is age. How old do you want your character to be or feel? It is up to you. Have fun with your characters, and I'll see you in part 2.
I love you always,
Is anyone there?
and far closer together everywhere. Where with you, everything I will do for you.
My name, my age, my favorite color, my height, my side, do I have a lover?
Hello! Oh my.
I want to die.
this time.
Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? I can't see him. Fuck! Oh shit, I'm dead. I get so close. I get so close and yet so far. It glitched out! I'm taking this. Ah! Nope, 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 nope. Shit, he's bad. He is big bad. He is big bad. I'm so sorry. Finally! I beat him! I beat him! I fucking beat him! I fucking beat him! I did not stretch this morning, but look at my guns. Like, look at that. Like, ooh. Oh. Look at that. This makes me happy. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. I am pure appreciation. I guess it's a unicorn. I'm a unicorn. Meh. Wait, that's a sheep. Okay, what the oh god! Y'all saw that, right? Y'all saw that. It's y'all super cute. It looks super cute, but it's hard as fuck. I hear something swinging. Oh god! No! Why would you bear hug me? That was my alerts. Galahad? Sir Galahad, Knight of the Round Table. Sir Galahad? Jesus Christ. Why are you guys trying to make me speak things? Why? English is already hard. Yeah, Mercury tits.
Basic character building. How do we create a character? Well, sometimes we get to stick our hands into the reference jar to pull out some ideas. We can start anywhere, but for right now, let's start with height. Your character can be tall or short as you want them to be. Next is shape. What kind of shape do you want your character to have? There are a lot of shapes to choose from, and each one can convey a different feeling. Then there is age. How old do you want your character to be or feel? It is up to you. Have fun with your characters, and I'll see you in part 2.
Is
anyone there?
Closer together everywhere. With you, everything I will do for you.
My name, my age, my favorite color, my height, my sign, do I have a lover?
Hello! Oh my!
I want to die.
Still on your soul this time.
So fucking wait. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? I can't see him. Fuck! Oh shit, I'm dead. I get
so close. I get so close and yet so far. It glitched out! I'm taking this. Ah! Nope, 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 nope. Shit, he's bad. He is big bad. He is big bad. I'm so sorry. Finally! I beat him! I beat him! I fucking beat him! I fucking beat him! I did not stretch this morning, but look at my guns. Like, look at that. Like, oh, look at that. This makes me happy. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. I am pure appreciation. I guess it's a unicorn. I'm a unicorn. Bah. Wait, that's a sheep. Okay, what the oh god! Y'all saw that, right? Y'all saw that. It's
Y'all
super cute. It looks super cute, but it's hard as fuck. I hear something swinging. Oh god! No! Why would you bear hug me? That was my alerts. Sir Galahad. Sir Galahad, Knight of the Round Table. Sir Galahad. Jesus Christ. Why are you guys trying to make me speak things? Why? English is already hard. Yeah, Mercury tits.
Alright, we're back. We are back. Definitely needed that food. A little bit of a shake. Gotta get that protein. Gotta get that protein. Alright, let's continue. Let's continue. He's still pondering over it. I asked him what cryptid would he be. I asked him. Give me 1 second now, I gotta reply back to that. Alright, I'm done. I am done. Alright, cool. Let's see. Sometimes I regret opening my phone. I swear, sometimes I regret opening my damn phone. We'll even that out eventually. Alright, so now add another slide. Let's see where we're going with this. Oh, okay, so now we're at the quarter part here. We're gonna bring this down. I guess we can just bring the hand up because it's leading to that. I think it's time to bring the hand up, like leave the pin and have it float like this. I'm just gonna leave the pin, have it float up. I always find it funny, so I took a look at the comic section of the video, and people are already fighting. I'm like, why are you fighting over a creative thing? People are just sharing their thoughts and opinions. They're not speaking it like it's truth. And like, I think people don't understand that. And also, it's art. It's all it's all up for interpretations. And I feel like people just get so too invested. Look, we're all doing this just for fun, as a conversation starter of like branching out and think a little bit broader than like the status quo, you know. But I don't know. Some people just want to fight just to fight, for the sake of it, you know. Like, we don't know if any of our interpretations is true unless we're told that it's not. And apparently some of the dancers have spoken out, and some of they stopped one person thinking that one of the views of the shot that was like an overhead shot of when the song, like when Not Like Us was saying A minor and you could see them all standing A formation, somebody was saying that, oh, the colors are just like Braille, like for blind people, and it reads out Compton. And then one of the dancers was like, nah bro, you're wrong. That's not what it was. It's just standing in different formations. We've been working on this shit for months. It doesn't mean that way. So a lot of people have their own interpretations. Some can be true, some may not. And like, even in like in the Kendrick Lamar Apple Music interview, he stated, like, they asked him, like, so, like, do you think it's gonna have a lot of symbolism? I know, like, people are gonna end up doing research and shit like that. And he's like, look, I'm a storyteller. Like, I have a message, I express it in the way that I'm in the moment. But he's an artist, guys. Like, that's people getting so upset when we're all just connecting what we feel that we interpret that he's putting in. And it could be true and it could be not. Are we reaching? Maybe. Some may be reaching more than others, but at the end of the day, it's just a fun conversation, and it sparks a deeper conversation of, one, like, evolving our own creativity, critical thinking, and also, like, a lot of stuff that he did share that was pretty blatant is revolutionary. Did y'all just see a post of the fact that he, like, the live people tuned in to the live halftime show, and it broke the record. It has more views than the moonwalk. Not the moonwalk. Has more views than the moon landing. It broke the record for live tuning in. It broke the record. He broke a fucking record in Black History Month. Like, what the fuck? No one's talking about that. But yet people want to complain like, oh, Lil Wayne has more than him and Lil Wayne is the best. Lil Wayne is an old, drugged out geezer. Let's be for real. He cannot perform the way that he used to. Like, give props to where he stands. Give props to Lil Wayne where he stands. Like, he paved the way, and Kendrick Lamar looks up to him. But come on, man. The previous record was 4K less by Michael Jackson. Are you serious? See, people need to be quiet. Like, people really need to be quiet. Like, people don't understand. People don't look up facts. The people are debating between, oh, it's a conspiracy and this and this. Okay, then bring out facts. Bring out facts. I'm not going to debate or fight with you if you don't bring out facts. Michael Jackson had 1,033.1 million, and Kendrick just had Oh shit! Just by see what? How much was the moon landing? Can you look up the moon landing? Just breaking records left and right. Breaking, and but people still want to talk shit. People still want to hate. And I feel like it's this. People want to hate because one, they have the freedom of speech to hate. Two, people just want to hate because they know that they can't accomplish it. That's how I see it. I feel like they just can't accomplish it, so they're just going to hate on it as much as they possibly can, you know? No, Megan, thunder tracks on his fucking beats, yo. So, I don't know. We get to do some more research and conversation about this a little bit later. But all in due time. All in due time. Because it's just so much shit. There's so much. I literally took the time to look up some things and ask some deep questions. And people are complaining, complaining of the fact that he should never been hired for the job. I'm like, what? And people's like, oh, it's a shitty habit. I was like, that means you didn't understand it. It wasn't meant for you. Obviously, it wasn't meant for you. But it is what it is. Let people be mad. Because I can tell you right now, this motherfucker's sitting back high on his little high horse, laughing his fucking ass off from all the shit that he's seeing online. You know he's laughing his ass off with Mustard right now. And his friends. Like, you cannot tell me otherwise. Laughing his motherfucking ass off to the bank. Like, come on, man. Like, They don't really care. They care, but not in the way that like people think, you know. But somebody gotta do it. And let me like put this out here. I have to put this out here. Did y'all realize that the fact that he didn't say the N word once in his performance, like at all? Like, did y'all catch that? Like, he didn't say the N word once, and how he edited himself in his music throughout the whole thing. You know how hard that is? He edited his own shit to the point where the editors didn't have to do the work, but also didn't have to censor him. So think about how think about that intention for a minute, and think about how much work that has to be put in, and also the conscious awareness of making sure that your message get across clearly, that it doesn't get interrupted whatsoever. Just let me put that out there. Like, no one's thinking about that. No one's brought that up. So, and I feel like everybody that does bring up stuff, people's like, oh, you didn't bring this up, you didn't even bring that up. Dude, you know how much shit is in that 13 minutes of fucking production? Like, I'm getting people in my case like, oh, you didn't bring this up, you didn't bring that up. Do you understand? I'm just speaking about a particular part. Like, we're just talking about one part. There's numerous of parts, and if you want to, like, see that, there's hundreds of videos talking about more detailed shit. People get so offended. Like, oh, you forgot this, you forgot this. Do you understand this is a, like, less than 3-minute video? Do the research yourself. I'm talking about a specific part that affected me. That I just realized, you know? Yeah, do you remember all the words? Like, right? Do you remember all the words? No. Especially the fact that he did DNA. Let me tell you right now, rapping DNA, you have to have so much breath control. I was doing DNA for karaoke. Do you know how much breath control you need to have for that fucking song? That song is so hard, and he changes up cadence 3 times. 3 fucking times, bro. He's moving all over the place and shit like that. And reasons why he states that, look, I talk to God and I run. I go running. He has to have the most fucking intense stamina to keep up with the type of performance and the shit that he does and the way that he raps. Pure point blank. Can Lil Wayne do that? Hell the fuck no. This dude is fucking humping the air and getting blazed on stage, not even fucking rapping, just mumbling and screaming, not saying shit that's useful. So go somewhere else with that shit. People are wilding, like, because they're on, like, Lil Wayne's dick. I'm like, dude. Let's do this. Realize this is a little bit too far out, so let's bring this in a little bit more. Like, people just don't understand how much work that fucking requires. People's like, oh, he didn't do enough. Fucking Rihanna didn't do enough in her performance, and she was pregnant. Like, the bitch did enough. They just want him to be a minstrel show, basically. Like, let's be for real. They want him to be hooping and hollering, doing backflips. And I've been seeing all the comments of, like, I saw a post about how all the celebrities were commenting on his performance. and everybody's giving like not Kanye West. Jesus Christ, we're not even talk about his shit right now. Um, just like fuck. Um, Kendrick Lamar's performance, everybody was giving him props and compliments and stuff. But the last comment that I like that was posted, that was shared, was Chris Brown's one, and Chris Brown sounds so fucking salty, bro. He sounds so fuck. He's like, oh, so another year goes to him, huh? Like I'm like, no, we all see you, Chris. We all see you, Chris. And no, they're not gonna let that go. That you hurt Rihanna. They're not gonna let it go. I see you, Chris. I see you. But look what they did to Beyonce. Do you think they're going to sit here and respect you? Like, I see you, Chris. We all see you, Chris. You be doing the fucking most, bro. He be doing the fucking most. And he should be praised for all the work that he's done and all his accolades. But it's just like, dude, don't be salty like that. You can't. You just can't. And I get it. Because, like, a lot of times I look at my work, it's like, damn, I really want my work to be seen. I really want my work to be felt. But it's not your time yet. And it's like, but he put in so much work. He's put in so much work. And it's just like, yo, like, you've been putting so much work. You have a loyal fan base that a lot of people would fucking die for. He has the loyalest fan base ever that stand up for him, that stick for him. At the exact same time, it's just like, I get it, but why do you want approval from all these white folks? Why we keep seeking approval from all these white folks? Why? I don't understand. The Grammys is literally like getting a pat on the head. Oh, you did a good job. Like, I honestly, I feel like people should really focus more on trying to make an impact on a positive way instead of trying to get rewards from it, because like, you get rewards by changing somebody's life in the positive. That's the biggest reward than like a statue. I don't know. That's just me. That's just, I don't know. And I think I would feel salty too, to especially see somebody coming up and seeing all these young artists coming up, and you've been in the game for years and you don't get anything, but yet you still get invited to these events. So it's like rubs it in your face type of shit. But it's just like, then don't go and hurt your own feelings. But maybe it's more simple. Maybe I'm making more simplistic than what it is. Besides, because I don't know, I'm not a musician. I don't care for the Grammys like that, but I know people that do. So I know that people that do. So but that's just my opinion. And my opinion is not. If my opinion is just my opinion, it doesn't mean that it's valid. What's up, Bear? What's up? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, we're gonna be start talking about Kendrick Lamar in a minute.
Thirsty, drink.
Thank you.
Water, drink. Wake up, drink.
I gotta drink
Fill
more
up,
water.
drink.
I'm doing good. Still processing how one of my posts went viral. I don't know about this cocaine. Like, dude, people are starting to fight on my comments. I'm just like, yo, like, it's not that serious. It ain't that serious. I'm doing good though. What am I? Okay, this is where I'm at. Okay, so I need to turn my head. Thoughts have power. Yeah, apparently it does. Luckily, a lot of people relate. A lot of people say that I'm reaching, but I'm not the only one that sees it. Like, you can't accuse people for reaching when it's tons of people who are seeing the exact same thing. Like, that's the same argument to me as like, oh, ghosts ain't real. Have you seen one? Have you experienced one? Dude, there's tons of fucking videos of people experiencing ghosts. Doesn't mean that they're not real. Like, it's all up to your interpretation. And the more of our like digital software gets more involved, I can tell you right now, spirits do manifest in the physical. Because the shit that I've been seeing is fucking wild. How do I want to... I guess we can move the hand up this way now. That's to make it like an arch. But we got a lot of shit to cover today. Probably 3 hours worth of shit to cover. Oh. So much shit to cover. It's always going to be divisive as long as you're speaking on what you feel and you stand on it. And then that's what it matters. Exactly. Dude, I woke up today and the shit hit up to 127 views. No, 127k views. And then shared. My shit got shared over what? 2,000 times? Over 2,000? And then I think it's 300 to 4 likes right now. And a shit ton of content. Dude, my shit never got that shared. 2,000! The video got shared 2,000 times. I'm like, what the fuck? This doesn't make any fucking sense. This doesn't make any sense. Means what you're saying has merit, relatable, or is going some minds up to interpretation. I'm not the only one though. Like, it's I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I should keep my mouth shut. Sometimes I should feel like I should keep my mouth shut. But then again, it's just like I felt like it was necessary to share. So it was a video about this streamer. The streamer talking about how he noticed that the fact that the X within the X square and triangle thing, how the X was a representation of, you know, Triple X, the rapper, and how it was like a homage, like it was a homage to him. But I sort of went deeper into it because the song that Kendrick sings in front of his homies from like the Bay Area homies in white, he's singing Man to the Garden. Man to the Garden is not only a reference into like being the garden of heaven, like being the garden, you know, but it's talking about all the accolades that we deserve as Black people and the things that we get to be abundant in. All, like, we deserve it all. And the fact that he died so young is like, what the fuck? And it hit me. What hit me the most was the fact that when Samuel L. Jackson came out and says like, oh, you're going back to your culture, going back to your roots, getting that those cultural points, deduct one life. His life was taken. On top of it, he was a very prophetic, just like Kendrick, a very prophetic young man. The only difference is the fact that he just had a lot of problems. He was very abusive, into drugs. Like, he wasn't raised right. So I'm having people comment like, why are you making this dude a martyr, martyring him when he was a very horrible kid? He redeemed himself before he died and apologized the shit that he did, and he didn't condone it. He felt bad. Like, he was aware of his actions. Like, me and people relatable. Don't suppress you. You can't always structure your thoughts in a digestible way, but never suppress you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know. It's just like people don't think critically enough. That's how I see it. People just don't think critically enough. And you know what? About 10 to 15% of, humans across the board are capable of thinking critically. Well, the rest just don't. So it's been proven. Definitely been proven. And art is always up to interpretation. Art is always up to interpretation. If you feel like people are reaching, that's on you, How do I make this? Maybe bring it up. Definitely will have to add some in-betweens on this one. Everything's going to be animated differently on different times. Like the ear is going to be animated different times. The head turn is going to be animated at a different time. But it's all good. They don't, and that's their issue, not yours. Continue thinking critically. We need more of that in this world. There is no different interpretation. Definite interpretation. Yes. It's all open to different interpretations. Exactly. One post I did not like. It was this biracial chick who spoke about how Kendrick Lamar didn't do enough and how like televising the revolution is not the way to go. And I'm just like, she was like, our ancestors didn't televise the revolution. It's like, sweetheart, we're not living back in those days where we didn't have technology. And like somebody else posted, it's like, yo, you're missing the whole point. You know what she commented? She was like, thank you for commenting and enhancing my engagement. So that's what I just do to people now. It's like, if they want to sit here and talk shit or say that I'm reaching or take it like aim at me personally, I'm doing that in general. But she didn't get it. Like, I see where she's trying to come from, but I can tell you right now, I ain't it. I personally can say like it ain't it. Yeah, this has to be done differently. Maybe the eye. It's maybe the eyes. Probably the eyes. Eyes are bothering me. Let's just cover this up with hair for right now. Oh my god, this is gonna be so cute. This is gonna be so cute. But we're gonna go over stuff, and I'm gonna show you guys the comment section. Shit is just wild. I did not expect it to reach this far, and Illest Preacher's been like calming me down a little bit, because no lie, it's very anxiety inducing. It's very, to like not get any kind of views or like get seen that much. It's a bit nerve wracking. I'm not gonna lie. And like people think like, oh, you're gonna be like super excited when you're just like, I don't know about that. It's like when you get seen and blah blah blah. You just it's actually quite nerve wracking because if you don't know how to reply or handle like the personal stabs and ridicule, it will get you in a very negative way. People say the most ruthless shit online. Oh my god, I'm in love, guys. I think I'm in love. I'm in love, y'all. I think I'm in love. I think I'm in love. I think I'm in love just right on time for Valentine's Day. I think I'm in love. Have fallen in love with my own damn character. Is that narcissistic? Is that a little bit narcissistic? Because if it is, I'm actually scared. That's very true. But people don't tend to comment on my posts much, which is probably for the best. Because I bet your ass be cursing their asses out. Be cursing their asses the fuck out. Be like, what? What did you say? A furry bleep furry. Furry bleep furry you. Bleep a furry. How about me? You get these paws. You get these digital sketchy paws, bitch. Like, just like oh my god. Oh my god, look at this. Oh my god, I am loving this process right now. Oh my god. I'm alone. I'm alone. Sweetheart, don't do this to me. Oh my god, this is so cute. Get right now. I cannot right now. It's like I feel super excited just as much as like Amare when she does certain things or I have her animated a certain way. It makes me lose my mind. It's like did I do this? And it's like I personally don't take credit. I give myself props that it looks good, but I feel like what I feel like with my art, I feel that it's creating a life on its own and it just works through me. It is coming to life through me, and it's from me, but it's working through me to be created. Does that make sense? Like, just wild, bro. So what we're gonna do here is the hand is gonna go over the face, but I just need it to go here. Like do a little wave, which will have to be like a different section, I think. So the elbow's here and it comes here. It will swoop this way, and then that means that the arm will rotate above. The arm would just be like right about here. Yeah. Arm would be right about there. Or I can just make it higher. We're gonna stop at this here. This would be the last little sketch, but we are getting through this pretty quickly. As a rough sketch, I would say. As a rough sketch, we're getting through this pretty quickly. There's still a lot of things to clean up, but all in time, baby. All in time. All in time. Maybe I should rotate this a little bit further out, like this way. Yeah. Force perspective. There we go. A little bit of force perspective, and then have her tilt her head this way. What is up with this pencil? Oh damn, this chair needs to be further out. Looks like she's not even barely sitting on it. So the chair needs to be fixed, definitely. Then she will just do a little wave. Have her do a little wave. Then we just have her turn right back around. Oh my god. I can't right now. Okay, so actually I might not need this one, but we're just gonna add it just in case we do. So we're gonna, but I want to duplicate this. So we're gonna duplicate it. What? Okay. Yes. Let's have her sit further back. Spread this out further. We're gonna figure this out. Okay. So, wait, what? This is supposed to be over the chair. We're gonna take this arm, bring it down and around. Oh wow, that is such a huge difference there. That's more of a difference than I expected that to be. Didn't want that big of a jump of a difference.
Babe, it's complicated.
Oh, what the?
It's an understatement.
Nope. Like, what is it? This is not gonna look as good as I can see it, but oh, I was like, what the fuck? It's not great, but at least gives me an idea. There we go. The method to my insanity is my sanity. And what we can do here is actually bring this face a little bit up. And I'll have her do a couple of waves, and then where are we? So that's 8. So what is 8 here? So that's 9. So we're gonna go right back down and just repeat it down. So 9. Oh, 8. Oh, wait a minute. 8, 7. Okay, yeah. 6, 5. All right, we're solid. This is like a really good little rough sketch. Boom. I think I drew this on the wrong layer, I think, but oh, that's what that was. Okay, what's that weird jump? Turn this off. There we go. Oh my god, this is so cute. It's so cool to see like your vision come to life slowly. So I'm just gonna have her do like a wave eventually. But this is a good stopping point. Until I can get to more to it later. Alright, so let me do a quick stretch before we dive deeper into this. Okay, let me see what I need to do. I need to close this out. So, wait, one, we need to do Stream Raiders. My bad. We need to Shamaruru. Thank you, Shamaruru. Shamaruru. That's so cute. Eventually, we need to see what the creators of this of Stream Raiders is working on, so we can support it next, whatever it may be. That's if we can support it. I don't know. All right, let's place down another character. You know what? Actually, we shouldn't, but we're going to. I wish there was a way to cancel this out, like cancel out a battle, but I don't know how to do that. All right, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna do a quick stretch. I'm gonna give it 5 minutes, and then we're gonna get started. Before we do that, though, I do want to showcase this. Oh my god, everything's all over the place. What's up with you? Game capture. There we go. So, this week's message, this week's self-reflection. When you're in this week's self-reflection. Where in your life and creativity are you holding on too tightly, leaving no room for growth? Sometimes we become so fixated on a specific outcome that we overlook the opportunities to evolve and expand. Guided tips. Take a step back and reflect on the areas where you resist growth or reject support. True expansion comes when we allow ourselves to receive help, new perspective, as well as identifying what's holding us back. Make a list of limiting factors such as your relationships with yourself, external relationships, or your environment. Awareness is the first step towards transformation. So, this is the process of sometimes things don't work out the way that you expect them to, but sometimes we need to take a step back and stop holding on things so tightly and share it and see what happens and what growth comes from it, because you would be so surprised in how it may turn out. And I think this is a great learning lesson for me in speaking my truth and speaking the things that I see in the world and sharing out to the world without holding on, instead of holding on too tightly of my opinions, my thoughts, my words, allowing it to be put out there because who knows where it would take me or you. So, this is a very valuable lesson for all of us. Um, yeah. And that's the question of the day. It's pinned as well. So if you want to sit with that, meditate on it. If you guys are part of my emailing address, please join my emailing list, should I say. You can go to my Instagram beacon and then sign up here, and you will get tons of additional perks like behind the scenes of upcoming events, projects. Also, I will be doing an inspirational expansion flow post every Thursday that is sent out for all of us to look at and question um, how we can process our creativity in a different perspective. So, for those who are part of the emailing list, you will be receiving that tomorrow. So, I can't wait. And we use tarot cards to help us figure out in a deeper way to expand our creativity. So, I'm excited. I'm super excited. I know I need to find a better way to how to explain this, but I'm still learning how to market myself. So please sign up for the emailing address. Find me on Rednote, find me on Blue Sky, find me on all the local socials that are available. Check out so many different things. I will be posting more stuff in the emailing list down the road. So I'm excited. And also we'll be doing like monthly recaps of the month, how much we've grown, how much we what kind of projects that we got completed. So there's a lot that you guys can expect being a part of the emailing list. So, and also perks and like getting free downloads of coloring books or free screensavers and shit like that. So join. I got a lot of stuff planned. Just yeah. So right now I'm about to go on a break. Just a quick break. Quick break. I can't even fucking talk. I'm so excited and nervous to do this. Because there's just so much information that needs to be shared about Kendrick and how all this shit panned out. So, yeah, we're gonna take a break real quick. BRB.
Basic character building. How do we create a character? Well, sometimes we get to stick our hands into the reference jar to pull out some ideas. We can start anywhere, but for right now, let's start with height. Your character can be tall or short as you want them to be. Next is shape. What kind of shape do you want your character to have? There are a lot of shapes to choose from, and each one can convey a different feeling. Then there is age. How old do you want your character to be or feel? It is up to you. Have fun with your characters, and I'll see you in part 2.
Is anyone there?
Closer together everywhere. With you, everything I will do for you.
My name, my age, my favorite color, my height, my sign. Do I have a lover?
Hello! Oh my.
I want to die.
Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? I can't see him. Fuck! Oh shit, I'm dead. I get so close. I get so close and yet so far. It glitched out! I'm taking this. Ah! Nope, 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 nope. Shit, he's bad. He is big bad. He is big bad. I'm so sorry. guns. Like, look at that. Like, ooh. Oh, look at that. This makes me happy. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. I am pure appreciation.
I guess it's a unicorn. I'm a unicorn. Bah. Wait, that's a sheep. Okay, what the oh god! Y'all saw that, right? Y'all saw that.
It's
Y'all
super cute. It looks super cute, but it's hard as fuck.
I hear something swinging. Oh god! No! Why would you bear hug me? That was my alerts. Galahad? Sir Galahad, Knight of the Round Table. Sir Galahad. Jesus Christ. Why are you guys trying to make me speak things? Why? English is already hard. Yeah, Mercury tits.
Basic character building.
Oh my god, this is
How do
so
we
good.
create a character? Well, sometimes we get to stick our hands into the reference jar to pull out some ideas. We can start anywhere, but for right now, let's start with height. Your character can be tall or short as you want them to be. Next is shape. What kind of shape do you want your character to have? There are a lot of shapes to choose from, and each one can convey a different feeling. Then there is age. How old do you want your character to be or feel? It is up to you. Have fun with your characters, and I'll see you in part 2.
Is
anyone there?
Closer together everywhere. With you, everything I will do for you.
My name, my age, my favorite color, my height, my sign. Do I have a lover?
Hello! Oh my. I want to die.
Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? I can't see him. Fuck! Oh shit, I'm dead. I get so close. I get so close and yet so far. It glitched out! I'm taking this. Ah! Nope, 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 nope. Shit, he's bad. He is big bad. He is big bad. I'm so sorry. Finally! I beat him! I beat him! I fucking beat him! I fucking beat him!
I did not stretch this morning, but look at my guns. Like, look at that. Like, ooh. And we are back. We are back, y'all. I'd actually block one of the fucking questioner. I had to block one of the commenters because they were starting to stress everybody out in the comments. I had to block them. they started to stress everybody out. It's like, yeah, because they was like, dude, you're making this a big deal than what you think it is. And then like somebody kind of was like, yeah, K Dot even put in all this effort. We know he didn't put all this effort. We're just picking up the symbolism. Because when you have the touch of gold in your hands, people will break down in anything out of interpretation. Because I think that even though that he is very, very crafted in his skills, I still think that the universe uses him for more symbolism than what he even understands. Like, he's even like, yeah, the shit that people come up with, I didn't even think about, but I'm happy. Like, he's still impressed by it because he still is a catalyst to the art. You know what I'm saying? Just how I just shared how a lot of times my art is working through me, and then whatever wants to be created is working through me. It's the exact same thing that's happening to him, to every artist. Art is all a form of interpretation. All right, so we're about to dive in. We're gonna dive in. So give me a second. I'm trying to figure out what videos I can get rid of a little bit so I can get more circulation. Alright, either or. Here we go. That's a little bit less. Alright, so let's pause the music. Let's pause the music. So now we're about to dive in, y'all. We're about to dive into the Kendrick Lamar saga of the halftime show. The little saga that we have going on. So clip anything that you see or hear. Help me out with clipping. Also help me stay hydrated moving forward because it's going to be a lot of things that we're going to talk about. So it's a lot of playing videos and shit like that. So I got to move stuff over here. All right, so here we go. All right, so this is how it started. Let me show you how it started. So let me refresh this. This is how it started. So this is the video. Wait, can y'all hear this? God damn it, y'all can't even hear this. Why is that with my media? Media source? Okay, hold on. Is that it? No, that's not it. What is this picking up on? Oh, media source. Swear. Where? Um. So this is how it all started. Um, Giving a shout out to this guy who created this video in the first place because it's something that he picked up on that I clicked into later. So here we go. So let's restart this. Sorry. Why y'all not able to hear this? Like, can y'all hear it? If not, please let me know. Let's delete. Always tech issues, right? Nope. Okay. Give me a second.
Kendrick Lamar halftime show.
Okay, so the Firefox. Okay. Copy. I'm gonna copy that and bring it. There we go. Try this again. Alright.
Let's pause this.
There we go.
Okay, so we know, and you've heard about Peekaboo. Peekaboo is supposed to be a song about Triple X Tentacion's death, right? And saying that Drake was involved in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
See that there's an X right there that they're dancing and he's rapping inside of. Why would it be?
All right, I didn't expect to come back on here, but something that I just realized after watching the Kendrick Lamar halftime show once again. So the video that you just saw was basically explaining how Triple X was occasionally by, Drake. However, something that I don't think a lot of people have realized was rapping about Man at a Garden. After that song, Samuel L. Jackson, Uncle Sam, stated, "Oh, you want to go back to your culture? You want to get those culture points? Deduct one life." And I personally think that was a reference into Triple X's passing, as he was known to be a sacrifice. Come on, you cannot tell me that kid did not know a lot of stuff that was going on in the music industry before all the stuff came out. It is wild. It is so wild. And then the previous video that you just saw, he's explaining how that section, that X, and seeing all the white suits and the white outfits representing and honoring his passing. It just hit me. I just watched the halftime show once again, and I'm also noticing things that I wasn't able to see on my computer versus my TV. Holy cow. Holy cow.
So, all right, so that was my response. That was my response. Since then, this shit has blew up way more than I expected. This thing blew up way more than I expected. Here, let me show you what I'm talking about. This is way too much. This blew up way too much for my liking. But anyways, that's what happened. So, looking at all these comments, and there is a lot of comments, by the way, a shit ton. I'm also taking a look at the lyrics of the song Peekaboo. So I don't know how this relates to his passing, but like it's like, what they talk about nothing. What they talking about? Talking about nothing. Whatever, right? And then this here stands out a little bit. The 7.62s, I'm making them plank. Popping out, you better not smoke my name. See, that's another thing. He's like, popping out, you better not smoke my name. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Let's see. Is this playing? I don't mean to play this. I'm just trying to scroll through it. Put 2 foreigns on a full 405. Where did he die? Surprise, bitches, that Chuck E. Cheese. It's that nigga Chuck E. Cheese. That's funny. Yeah, it's AZ. I'm putting something to sleep. He on the ground, I praise God and start stomping feet. I put 10 on his face, bitch, my shooter plan. Oh! 10. I put 10 on his face, bitch, my shooter plan. I hit it from the back. I told him, here, move your hand. Then slide my thumb in it where her. Okay. They ain't talking about that. Talking about nothing. I don't understand where this is referencing. Parking at the Thames, Mister. Get off on your bands. If he's hating disrespect, you better follow up with hands. Loses to the neck, but not now. I'm trophied up. I'm saying like, boom, boom, bop, boom, bang. Type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand. Jim Free, bitch, I'm like Mac touching yams. He was really close friends with Mac Miller. Play that op shit around me, I'ma tell you, turn it off. Or what happened to your mans? Not sorry for your loss. I think that's talking about how after Not Like Us went out, Drake's bodyguard got shot. I think that was a jab. I personally think that was a jab. Should have prayed before them. Should have prayed before them. Shooters came and nailed him to the cross. I let your boy get a pass. Bitch, you lucky he saw for real. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. The AZ line is most likely referring to a song by AZ. Hi, welcome in. Welcome in. We're going into the depths. Oh, the rapper who rap with Nas. Okay. What are you talking about? I don't know how this references. I personally do not know how this connects to Triple X's passing. I don't know how this relates whatsoever. I feel like this was just him dogging out Drake and making fun of his like bodyguard that got shot. Like that's about it. Oh my god! Oh my god! Thank you for the follow. Shamaruru. Shamaruru. I'm just calling you Shamaruru now. Shamaruru. Shamauwu. I'm sorry. It's so cute. I'm sorry. Welcome in, darling. Welcome in. So we're going over this. I really don't know how this relates to anything. What is this 7.62 I'll make 'em plank? This stands out to me. That's what I figured. That's what I figured cuz that sounds like a you know, bullet reference. And the 405, it's like put two foreigns on the 405, like two foreigns on the 405, writing down the 405. Like that's LA. Peekaboo. I'm doing pasta. Why you ain't tough on IG Live? You know my little niggas off. They rocker. Oh, I'm sorry. This one here is like, why you acting tough on IG Live? Peekaboo, you know my little niggas off. They rocker. Like, why you sitting here being tough? And he got his homies. You know they're more wild than I am, bro. They're more wild than I am. Yeah, that's what I figured. Rappers refer to imports. Car is such a foreign. Yeah, I figured that. I know that. That nigga Chuck E. Cheese. Who's Chuck E. Cheese? Unless he's talking about Chuck E. Cheese from Chuck E. Cheese, but I feel like this is a different reference. Let me FaceTime my ops, bitch. I'm in the streets. I feel like this is something that he does a lot. Drake does a lot. Instead of being in the streets. Alright. I don't see how this relates. Personally, I don't see how this relates. So when he says like, "Oh, peekaboo is a now I'm gonna say this. That's a stretch because it's mostly. I don't think that. What I do think personally is the fact that we see all these X's. So that's something that everybody in the comments were mentioning about a lot. Is like how there were so many X's inside the X itself. So that's something that I'm just like, he was like, "Oh, do you not see the X's? Do you not see that?" It's like, yes, I see the X's, bro. I see the X's. I see them. Do you see them? I see them. It's okay. I see them. It's okay. So there's that. But let's look at the comments here. We're just gonna scroll through the comments, and also the sorry about the loss is the most likely references to Drake's album, Her Loss. Oh, really? Really? Okay. 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 See, I don't pay attention to Drake like that. But something that I do find it very interesting, is how the whole stadium was a controller, right? The whole stadium was a controller. Um the whole stadium was a controller. And Drake has a song called Controller. Nobody brought that up. Nobody brought that connection up. You're playing a game within a game that's a game within itself is a game. And you think you are going to control me? Bitch, I'm going to control you. And that's the message that I got from it too. Maybe I'm reaching, I don't know, but I found that connection quite quite. So this is what people were talking about the triple X, because you have an X here, you have an X here, and then you have the big X itself. And I'm just like, oh, okay, I can see that. But then it says like it's on the 30th line. 3 3 3 3 3. Like it's 4 3s. If you want to sit here and do like a triple X, is a sort of like a four, like three, like the 30. What does the 30 line mean in football? Is that the halfway point or some shit? Okay, meeting. At the third one, American football. At 31, American football, a place he was tackled is the place where the ball is positioned for the new first down. 31 yards, meters from a goal line. To be honest, the triple X reference is a reach to me. Is it though? Is it though? Because look at the design itself. Like, why would it be designed that way? It would have rather people link it to Samuel Jackson being in the Triple X franchise, like being related to X. A Triple X franchise? See, I didn't hear about that. The fuck? wait. See, this the thing could be interpreted in so many different ways. I'm like, wait, what? Because I know Samuel L. Jackson, he was part of the not revolution, but I'm gonna look this up. Hold on. Triple X franchise? The fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Samuel Jackson plays Augustus Gibbons in the Triple X film Return of Xander Cage. It's a high-ranking NSA agent who recruits Xander. That's, I don't know. When did this came out? 2017. That's, I don't know. I see the relationship, but it's just like that's a lot. that's a bit. But also, Kendrick Lamar had a good relationship with Triple X. That's the Triple X a rapper, so that's why people are connecting that to the second one. Because Ice Cube, there he had to get rogue citizens to do the dirty work because it's Ice Cube is in the second one. Interesting. Okay, so that could be another component. So where do we want to go with this? Because there's a lot. Okay, so this is what
necessary in the game right there.
So this is DMX talking about Drake.
That's my guy right there. No. That's why X is necessary in the game right there.
Now why don't you like Drake? I don't like anything about Drake.
I don't like his voice. I don't like what he talks about. I don't. See, I be trying to tell his face. I don't like when he walks like nothing. I don't like his haircut. I might just let me shut up. I'll just stop right there.
What about your?
And that goes back into not like us. Not like us. I think Meet the Grams. Was it Meet the Grams? Of like, I don't like your face. I don't like the way you talk. I don't like the way you dress. That was a jab to Drake and how DMX dissed him. The role of Triple X is a in-sanction government work. See, okay, see that I can see. See that right there, I can see that. And the role of Triple X is an unsanctioned government work. Okay, I can see that. Working for Uncle Sam. Okay. I can see that one. So that explains how Kendrick Lamar came up with that line. I don't like the way you dress. I'm like all that shit. All right. So before I get to this one, I was trying to look up any type of relationship between Kendrick Lamar and Triple X. And there's some theories. This was 2 months ago. And how people are using Peekaboo's lyrics. I'm not getting to that part yet. Where am I trying to go with this? So there's another video. Okay, so my thing is people going back and forth. Okay, before we go into that, we're gonna stay with Triple X right now. Before we even get into that, I'm trying to stay organized and all this shit. Um, so the little bit of a back history about him. His name is Jassy Dwayne Ricardo Onfrey. Temptation. Is his name like Temptation? Am I Temptation? Triple X Temptation was a singer, songwriter, and rapper who um, innovated emo rap. Born in Florida, he released his first track, News Flock, in the SoundCloud in 2013. His first official mixtape, Triple X Unmastered, came out in 2014, but many tracks were later removed. By October 2020, he had sold more than 75 million records in the US. Humphrey faced legal issues throughout his career, including battery charge in 2016. So let's do some back history real quick. Oh God, this is so fucking bright. So sorry. So bright. Is there a dark mode? Please tell me it's a dark mode. This is so far. Oh, thank God. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's so bright. I fucking blinded myself. All right, let's see. Through controversial figure due to his widely publicized legal troubles, Triple X, I'm gonna call him Triple T, gained a cult following among his young fans, based during his short career with his depression and alienation theme music. Critics and fans often credit him for his musical versatility with the music exploring emo, trap metal, new metal, indie rock, lo-fi, hip-hop, R&B, and punk rock. He was considered to be a leading figure in the establishment of emo rap and the SoundCloud rap genre, which garnered mainstream attention during the mid to late 2010. Dude, you could see this kid. You could look at his face that this kid has been through some shit. You can look at his face. Look at those eyes. Those eyes have seen death, just tons of shit. You could see this kid was troubled and the poor boy needed a hug. Needed a hug and dipped in love and just soul food. This is what this kid needed. Jesus Christ, this kid. The poor kid has demons in his eyes. Like, what the fuck? Demons in his eyes. Alright, so let's see. What the fuck? He was born on Plantation, Florida? This kid was born on Plantation, Florida. His life was already destined to be fucked up. Let's just be real. His life was already destined to be fucked up. He began writing music after being released from juvenile detention center, and soon started his music career in SoundCloud. I'm trying to get to some of his legal stuff: murder trial, funeral, legal issues, juvenile charges, stabbing of tables, robbery, assault with a deadly weapon, and home invasion charges, domestic violence, and witness tampering charges, controversy over Snapchat video, false accusations, threats, and um, defamation lawsuits, leaking audio regarding domestic violence, and a stabbing incident. Wait, what? This kid was fucking troubled. He was troubled. And I feel like a lot of people say don't make him a martyr. Don't like we're not martyring him. The kid definitely created a whole new genre of music, which a lot of black people don't ever get credit for, first and foremost. So we need to give him that kind of credit. But the kid was troubled, pure point blank. And I can tell you right now, he was troubled because he didn't get a lot of love in his life. Um, wow. So okay. So he got arrested in 2012 for possessing 21 grams of marijuana, a felony in Florida. So this is already setting him up for failure. This is already setting him up for failure. Um, he was sentenced 1 month of juvenile detention and 6 months at a behavior correction center. Shortly after his release, he was arrested again for breaking into a house to steal a laptop to create music. Poor guy, this kid just needed a fucking mentor. He just needed a fucking mentor. Dude, do you know how many kids are like that I grew up around that's no different than this kid? No different. No different at all. Youth detention for a year for gun possession charges, according to Onfrey. During his time in detention, his district attorney was attempting to try him as an adult for gun possession, which would have had a sentence into 5 to 10 years in prison. Humphrey's narrative of this time in youth detention has been disputed by sources. Interviews for a 2020 biography. He may have served 1 month detention as part of a wider sentence in less than 1 year and has charges cannot cooperate by public files. So, what is this stabbing? Okay. Dylan Turner, known professionally as Tables, a New Jersey native studying Full Sail University, managed Triple T and his best friend Sky Mask, the Slump God. Slump God? Dude, that's a horrible name. It's like, oh, I'm Ski Mask, the Demon Lord. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that's a really bad name. Due to Humphrey's experience in music and tables, in her experience in management, they agreed that tables would be paid only in the proceeds from the song "Look at Me." All right, one night Sky and Tables got into an argument while Tables' apartment, which led to Sky storming out. Sky later called Humphrey while drunk and lied that Tables have taken thousands from. See, like this is why this is here. This is a great example. Know who you fucking with. Know who you fucking with. And get both sides to a situation before your friends, your supposedly friends, get you caught up in some shit. First and foremost, his friend lied and said that he got. Jesus Christ. According to Table's account, days later on anger that an angry Humphrey and others broke into Table's apartment and Humphrey shouted, "What if I stabbed you? What if I fucking stabbed you?" while poking a knife towards Table's stomach, stopping just a few inches short and then pulling back. Table said that he did not know if Humphrey meant to stab him because Humphrey said it in shock. "Oh fuck," after Tables exclaimed to Humphrey that he had stabbed him. However, the blade sank into his abdomen. Tables Tables recounted that Humphrey and the others then stole his laptop and fled. Did they not know that this kid was on edge? Like, you called you called a goon. You lied. You lied about somebody stealing and you called a goon and not expect something to happen? Like, someone like am I wrong? Like am I missing something here? Like what? He plans to drop charges against Humphrey if his computer could be returned. Say that he didn't want one bad choice to define who Humphrey was. You should have thought of that shit before you lied. You should have thought about that shit before you lied, bro. Despite the files being deleted, Humphrey paid for the entirety of Table's hospital bills and later apologized to Tables. Okay, okay. Table stuck to his word despite like all his files being deleted. So Humphrey deleted all his shit. Humphrey paid, but Triple T paid for his entire hospital bill and later apologized to Tables and thanked him for dropping the charges. Thank you for dropping the charges. As fucked up as the situation is, I am forever in your debt. When asked if he thought Humphrey was generally changing later in life to become a better person, Tables responded, "Yes, deep down, we all are." No, bitch, you just fucked around and found out and fucked around with the wrong fucking person. That's what happened. You fucked around and found out. You fucked around and found out. Like, this poor guy. I actually feel bad for this kid. I actually feel really bad for him. Home invasion days after being bailed for stabbing Tables. Humphrey was arrested and charged with robbery, assault with a deadly weapon, and home invasion committed in November 2015. According to the arrest report, Humphrey entered the home of Chi Thomas with three other people armed with firearms. After pistol whipping Thomas 3 times, Humphrey escaped the home with an iPad, an iPhone, Sony PlayStation Portable, and $20. This is now this here I can't excuse. Domestic violence, witness tampering charges after posting bail of 10,000 early October of the same year while awaiting trial. Humphrey was arrested again later. This kid did not have a proper team to keep his ass out of prison. Um, aggravated battery of a pregnant woman, domestic battery of female, and false imprisonment. He was he was accused. Wait, arrested again later in a month on charges of aggravated battery and of a pregnant woman, domestic battery, and false imprisonment. False imprisonment. So he gets charged for all of this, but false imprisonment? Make that make sense. While facing charges of robbery and assault with a deadly weapon, his trial for domestic violence and witness tampering charges was officially going to take place May 2017 and was pushed back several times and was set to take place in October. On September 8, 2017, Pitchfork leaked the testimony of an alleged victim in Humphrey's case. The trial was then delayed again with a date of December 11, 2017. Announced controversy arose once again following Humphrey's choice to donate 100,000 to domestic violence prevention programs, and then further when Humphrey announced an event to support rape victims, though it was later canceled due to vandalism. This is so heartbreaking. This is like the most heartbreaking shit I've ever seen. Shortly after he was released from house arrest, videos surfaced on Humphrey's hitting a girl, Breon Starling. Who the fuck? That name sounds familiar. The name sounds familiar. Why? Probably just during out that time that all this shit went down. Um, I hate this. Oh, I hate this dude. Along with Humphrey dancing to some music before striking girl was obvious. It's just um, afterwards that he was afraid he was going to be financially extorted by Starling and that members of her family had already called him requesting money. Starling came forward several days later saying she was terrified for her life. However, according to TMZ, Humphrey intended to sue Starling for fraud and defamation after her family demanded a large sum of money in exchange for her silence. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Instead of, so they wanted hush money. They wanted him to give them hush money. Probably money that he didn't fucking have. According to legal against Starling after the video appeared on Reddit, Humphrey's manager Soman Sobandi messaged Starling on Instagram stating her, "Hey, this is Solomon, Humphrey's manager. Please get back to me at your earliest convenience." A few hours later, Sambandi received a call from Starling. She stated that Sambandi, I already know why you're calling. I don't know why everyone is making a big deal out of this video. We were only playing around and that video was years ago. What the hell is wrong with people? Sabani asked Starling if she could release a statement stating what she had said in the call, and she immediately agreed. A few hours later, Sabani received a phone call from the same number, but Starling's grandparents were the ones on the phone. They said that they were extremely upset with the video, and after Sabandi had stated that she told him that the video was in jest, they denied Starling having stated that. After the call, Starling blocked Sabandi on Instagram. The complaint alleged that Starling, her grandparents, and an attorney had discussed the potential of the video for them to receive great financial gain. Wow. Wow. Additionally, threatened to falsely accuse Humphrey in banishing a BB gun prior to the video. Wow. Like, he couldn't just stay out of shit. Like, his life just kept getting worse. His life just kept getting worse. Okay, so he posted scandalous last photo. Like, dude, this is just a lot, bro. Murder and trial. At 3:56 p.m. EDT on June 18, 2018, Humphrey, upon leaving Riva Motorsports Motorcycle and Marine Superstore in Deerfield Beach, Florida, was blocked from exiting the parking lot by black Dodge Journey SUV in a premeditated attack. Two armed men exited the SUV and approached the rapper while he was sitting in the driver's seat. That is a full video of his murder. I know. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. Yeah, yeah. Reach that was announced by. I'm trying to figure out. Two armed men exited SUV. A brief struggle occurred. The armed man reached inside. Shot the scene. Taken by paramedics in a nearby. Increased death was announced. They did say that they arrested these guys though. Shooting held in. Wait. Humphrey's death was announced by the Board County Sheriff's Office. Derek Devonshea Williams of Pompano Beach was arrested 2 days after the shooting and held in Borwick County Jail. He was caught with dangerous and depraved murder. Was later upgraded to premeditated murder. In weeks following the event, Trigger Man Michael Boatwright. What is up with these names, bro? What is up with these names? I'm sorry. I shouldn't be laughing. Just some names, just like damn. Okay. Accompanied Robert Allen, who arrested and charged with premeditated first-degree murder for their involvement. Like, who hired them? So it was 4 people. Allen pleaded guilty to the lesser conviction of because he snitched. Snitches get stitches. He snitched. Lesser conviction of second-degree murder in exchange for testimony against the other 3 defendants. All 3 main raiders were found guilty all counts. William and Newson were sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Boatwright received 2 consecutive life sentences without parole, plus an additional concession 30 years. Allen sentenced to 7 years in prison with credit for time served with a probation sentence. Okay. This is wild. So it says that Triple T personal life and history are noted as prominent parts of his legacy. It's an article. Described his legacy in more critical terms, stating that he will be remembered mostly for the unusual, cruel violence he committed on vulnerable people. Okay, that there, let's be real, media tends to skew people in a fucked up way. Like, you can tell just by reading this that he was involved in a lot of shit because he grew up fucking poor. People who are poor tend to be more violent because they're starving. Someone tipped off the crew that killed him that he was rolled around with $50K on him in cash. See, look, that shit there, that shit. It's like, you know what that feels like? It feels like pirates, right? Like, it feels like pirates hear about a treasure map and they go to the treasure. They go through all this fucking shit to get to the treasure to find that there's no treasure. But then they end up basically having a slew of shit behind them. There are also court documentations that was a single cell call between one of the killers and ex's cell, but it never came to light in court since none of the defendants took the stand. Well, snitches don't want to get stitches. They knew, but they wasn't gonna get involved. See, this is something that happened to a close family friend of mine where it's gonna be graphic, guys. It's gonna be graphic. That like, I would say he was a cousin, but he was like a brother to me. And this is when I was little. I could tell you right now that living in the hood puts you in such a weird state because when people are hungry, especially in gang involvement, people will always assume that you have more than you actually do. Like, my cousin came back from Vegas. He was visiting all of us, and people assumed that he had won all this money when he didn't like win anything. And he got at the back of his grandmother's house and got shot like 6 times in the head. Cold-blooded. Like, because people assume that you got more than what you got. Why? This shit is just like wild. This shit pisses me off, actually. Like, this stuff makes me hot. Like, this shit makes me hot. headlines, open acts. Like, there's so much shit here about who this kid was, but it's played as day. Like, he didn't have a positive mentor, he didn't have support, and he didn't have a supporting team. I live in East Flatbush and got mugged more than one. Like, when people are starving, they're willing to they willing to whisk, with, they are willing to risk everything. I always just stared at the ground and handed over my wallet. Bruh, all I have is in there is $2. Right? 3 times he would just let me go and handed my wallet back. See, like, why? Why? Because what, you look put together? Because you just want to look good? Like, all the shit that people think people have money is because, like, people don't understand, when you invest into yourself, and your mental and emotional well-being, you will always look richer than what you physically have. People, this is just, his whole life is a reflection of what poverty does, and the lack of love, mentorship, and support does. This is just a case of it. And people's like, oh, don't martyr him. Nobody's trying to martyr him, but the fact that this kid was trying to be better, and he kept getting caught up into shit, and he didn't get therapy. 2, he didn't have a good support system. And also, he was around some fucked up people that kept constantly getting him into shit. Like what the fuck? I don't know if I want to play this. So this is I don't really want to play this now. This just is gonna upset me. So this is his case. Bitch, don't cry. Don't cry now, bitch. You know what you're doing. Who are these dudes? What's up, Capuchin? How you doing, darling? Can we get a shout out for Capuchin? Who are these dudes? You know they was hired. And they're young. They're young and dumb, and you know they were fucking hired. What is this? So I'm looking up. Okay, so now we're like past. We got some history on like Triple T. We got some history. I still don't believe Peekaboo was in relation to that song. Like Triple T and Peekaboo, I don't find the relationship, but I do see the relationship between. I do see the relationship with the Triple X as like a homage to him, because Kendrick Lamar did have a relationship with him of some degree. Because we're gonna skip this because this is just heartbreaking. This is actually heartbreaking. Just Jesus Christ. How you been, man? All right, so this is Kendrick Lamar supported Triple X. So like some of the comments that I got in my comic section of the video that I posted that went fucking stupid viral. Somebody posted like, "Oh, Kendrick never mentioned Triple X at any time," which is not true. And we're about to see it.
Did you know Kendrick Lamar was a big XXXTentacion fan early on? When X released his debut album 17, it was drastically different from what he did prior, and people loved it, including Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick ends up co-signing him by tweeting, "Listen to this album if you feel anything. Raw thoughts. 5th listen." A month goes by and Kendrick brings out the young XXXTentacion to open up for his Damn tour. Fast forward to June 2018, and no, I'm not talking about X's passing. I'm talking about when Spotify released a policy to pull controversial artists from their playlisting. And one of those artists was X for his domestic abuse allegations. Kendrick Lamar and a lot of music fans / creators hated this. Kendrick threatened to pull his music from Spotify if their policy wasn't changed. I don't think it's right for artists to be censored, especially in our culture.
I really want to thank Spotify for not being negligent and for changing their decision on me. I promote positive energy. I tremendously want to say thank you. Thank you very much. In specific, thank you, Kendrick Lamar.
That Kendrick stood by him, and people are saying that him and Kendrick didn't have a relationship. That's a lie. So that's broken. This is Triple T's father speaking up.
So, XXXTentacion's father recently praised Kendrick Lamar for giving his son a platform. Hey, it's Asia Sky for Hip Hop DX, and check this out. So, XXXTentacion's short stint in the creative circuit left quite an impression on his peers,
Do it.
most notably
Do it.
Kendrick Lamar, when the late rapper released.
Just do it. Sorry. My voice cracked. Just do it. Just do it. Do it in a calm way. Like, set your schedule up, figure out where your energy state is, but I highly recommend it. Are you going to be trying to, like, just do regular streams again, gaming, or, like, DJing again? Because your DJ sets are fucking fire, bro.
His debut album 17 back in 2017, K-Dot shared a link to it on social media and wrote, "Listen to this album if you feel anything, raw thoughts." Just minutes later, he revealed that he had already listened to the 11-track package 5 times. This unsurprisingly gave the rising star a major boost at the time, and X's father has now expressed his gratitude towards Kendrick. In a brief Instagram clip posted on Tuesday, June 25th,
special big up, shout out goes to Kendrick Lamar. Yeah, powerful king, powerful. My name is Dwayne Onfroy, father of rapper known as Triple X Tentacion. I just want to say, first of all, thank you for giving my son a platform when he was an unknown artist and his first single. You gave him a shout out when his album was released. You stepped up to the plate for him when a lot of people just stood by and stood back, and Spotify had him under pressure and wasn't even attempting to play his songs.
You can tell this man has been crying.
Really, king. I've always respected you for that. Always. California was my home. Still love Cali. You understand?
Oh, nice.
Lamar, salute. Really out. Much respect, brother.
Back in 2018, Spotify introduced the hate content and hateful conduct policy, and per the guidelines, XXXTentacion's music was removed from their editorial and algorithmic playlist since the rapper had been charged with aggravated battery of a pregnant woman, domestic battery by strangulation, false imprisonment, and witness tampering by an ex-girlfriend. The company went back on the move soon after as Kendrick Lamar's team reached out to CEO Daniel Ek and head of artist relations Troy Carter, threatening to remove his music from their platform. So what are your thoughts on X's father thanking Kendrick Lamar
they didn't.
for what he...
Do you know how powerful that is? It's like, oh, don't fucking incriminate this kid when he's trying. Then if you guys gonna do that, I'm gonna pull all my fucking music. You won't get a fucking dime from me. They knew the value of Kendrick Lamar. They knew the value of Kendrick Lamar and the power that dude has. Like, come on. I'm thinking of a 3-day stream week. It's still in the beginning. Ooh, nice. 3 days is a top tier. Alright, so here Kendrick Lamar drops footage. Alright, let's see this.
And I'm seeing all this on my IG under like some random picture of people being like, you took this kid's flow.
Okay, so this is Drake talking, by the way. You could just tell. Having his dad speak out at all feels disingenuous since the man was incarcerated, deported from most of X's life, and allegedly beat him and his mom when he was around, before getting locked up for 9 years. You know what? I felt that. I felt that, but I could tell that this man was been crying and is possibly dealing with the loss of his son. When you lose your kids, it still hurts. Like, I feel like both can be true in this situation. Because I could see the puffiness in his eyes in the sense of like he's possibly been crying. Or I could be wrong. He's just an older man. But there's a good chance that he didn't get a chance to actually listen to any of his kids' music and probably heard the pain in his kid's voice. Possibly. And seeing that, domestic violence come from unhealed trauma and is passed down generationally, there's so much there to unpack. For me, if you beat your spouse kids, I've got real limited empathy for how you feel when you lose your spouse. I know. Trust me. Like, I get it. And as a person who is an abuse survivor, parental abuse, I could tell you right now, it's more complex than that, honey. It is so complex. And it takes a lot to see in a different perspective. From my experience, from my personal experience with my mom, and I can easily talk about this. My mom abused the shit out of me and she tried to kill me multiple times. And with that experience, it showed me that one, my mom was severely mentally ill. She didn't get the proper support or care that she needed. Do I condone it? Do I commend her for being a good mom and blah blah blah? She wasn't a good mom. Period, point blank. She wasn't a good person. She was very manipulative, narcissistic, schizophrenic. Like, there was a lot of layers there. But do I still love my mom? Wholeheartedly. I could tell you right now, I appreciate her and have a better relationship that the fact that she's gone than who she was when she was alive. I could tell you that right now. But hurt people, and unhealed people hurt people. Period. Period. And obviously, his dad is not healed, and whatever his dad went through in his childhood to put that on to his child, that's his demons to deal with. But that doesn't excuse the fact that he still feels bad for not being there for him. Because everything that this kid has been through is because he didn't have the proper guidance. He didn't have the proper mentorship. He didn't have the proper love. Because you can't get love for someone who doesn't know love. It's hard to receive it. It's hard to give it. And if you've never seen it or experienced it, how can you give it? You can love somebody. Doesn't mean that you will love them right. Period.
Or whatever, right? So I'm just like, yo, what's happening to me right now? You know? So I'm sitting there, I'm trying to read, like, figure out who they're talking about. I find out who they're talking about, and I'm seeing all this on my IG under like some random picture of people being like, you took this kid's flow or whatever, right? So I'm just like, yo, what's happening to me right now? You know? So I'm sitting there, I'm trying to read, like, figure out who they're talking about. I find
what's happening to me? That's your first thought? Is that it's like, what's happening to me? First, you should be like, what's going on? First of all, you should be like, what's going on? How can I fix this? What did I do? Instead of victimizing yourself, like, what's happening to me? The fuck?
who they're talking about.
Is this the extension guy?
I don't even think that's how you say his name.
Before X died, he said, if anybody is Drake. And do you think that for one moment, here today, days after the event, he's two masked men, right? He came on social media and said, guys, before you guys, if anybody is Drake, do you think in that time span that they went and they addressed him, they talked to him? No.
Child, Drake's been making headlines for all the wrong reasons since his beef with Kendrick blew the lid off some crazy stories from Drake's past. So on top of all those PDF file allegations and Drake being exposed for lying about feeding Kendrick false info, fans are now also digging into Drake's alleged connection to XXXTentacion's untimely death. So before X passed away, he was dropping hints left and right, seemingly trying to warn everyone about Drake's shady moves. But everyone just brushed it off like it was no big deal. But fast forward to now, and word on the street is that Kendrick might have stumbled upon some seriously incriminating evidence against Drake. And get this, allegedly, X had the same footage and supposedly tried to use it to blackmail Drake. I mean, come on, this whole situation is like something straight out of a movie. But let's break it down and dive into this rabbit hole, cause trust me, it is wild.
You knowing that about you. So, this is a big moment for you. You're literally just getting out of jail.
Literally, like, probably like 2 days ago.
Okay.
I've just been quiet.
Really?
Yeah.
So to give you some background, first, XXXTentacion was killed on June 18th, 2018, during an apparent attempted robbery outside Riva Motorsports in Deerfield Beach, Florida.
Deerfield Beach, the rapper XXXTentacion has been apparently targeted while shopping for a motorcycle. Chopper 4 was over the scene on North Dixie Highway near Sample Road. The Broward Sheriff's Office says they got a call about at around 4 p.m. They say the rapper was transported to an area hospital where the sheriff's office says he died.
Earlier that day, X stopped by Bank of America to grab some cash, but after he left, it seemed like things took a weird turn. Apparently, there was this SUV tailing him with 4 guys inside: Derek Williams, Robert Allen, Michael Boatwright, and Trayvon Newsome. According to the cops, Williams spotted X's ride and gave the others a heads up. He basically told them to check out the motorcycle.
Hello,
My
Mark
God,
Barton here
dude.
from Sandy Hook
Can't
Promise.
believe this shit.
On December 14th, 2000.
Dealership to make sure it was really X. At around 3:30 p.m., X rolled up to the dealership with his uncle, and that's when security footage caught Allen and Williams trailing him right into the store.
XXX inside the dealership that day when at least one of the
Like, ballsy. That's ballsy. What the fuck is that?
suspects walked past him. A short time later, the drama unfolded outside. 4 men in all are charged. One of them, Robert Allen, appeared in court this week asking to have his bond reduced.
So around 30 minutes later, X bounced from the dealership and hopped into his BMW. But then, out of the blue, this SUV pulls up and blocks him. Michael Boatwright and Trayvon Newsome supposedly jumped out of the SUV and rolled up on X, demanding cash. Reportedly, Newsome snatched X's Louis Vuitton bag while Boatwright allegedly swiped his chain. Things got really insane really quickly.
Is it that serious? Is it that important? Is that that important?
Uncle bolted from the car, leaving his nephew at the mercy of the That's when Boatwright took a step back and let off 6 at X.
Surveillance cameras captured the ambush of rapper
This is
XXX
so
Tentacion as he prepared to leave a
fucked
Deerfield Beach
up,
motorcycle
bro.
dealership last June. The cameras show a vehicle block the rapper's exit, and then men jump out of the vehicle and confront XXX Tentacion. One of the men goes into
I don't even know how to feel about this.
his car. Then there's a confrontation and a robbery, and the men the talented young artist.
X was rushed to a nearby hospital, and the paramedics
Like, there's so many questions that I have in the sense of, like, if you know you being watched, right? Like, you being followed, wouldn't you have certain type of form of protection? Like, wouldn't his uncle, like, and a part of me is just like, if his uncle ran away, then no, they didn't have protection. They didn't have anything. He didn't have anything.
managed to briefly bring his pulse back, but his injuries were just too much. At about 5:40 p.m., XX Extension was declared dead. He was just 20 years old. In the following 2 months, the cops arrested
20 years old. 20 years fucking old. What? Like that, it makes me think, like, a part of me feels like his uncle was involved. Like, if you got I don't want to cry. Like, there's so many things in this situation that upsets me. Like, one, if you think that your uncle's looking out for you, wouldn't you basically, like, put him up on game? And his uncle must have knew who he was and the shit he always got involved with. Why was there no... Why was... And the people that commented on my, like, post was like, oh, he was a violent child. He was abusive. He was a child. He's a child. This, you could tell this... The shit that comes out of people's mouths really piss me off, bro. The shit that comes out of people's mouths be like, oh, they're such a violent child. They're such Why do you think they are? Why do you think they're so violent? People don't pop out the womb violent.
4 suspects, and all 4 were hit with first-degree murder charges. Michael Boatwright, Trayvon Newsome, and Derek Williams claimed they weren't guilty, while Robert Allen copped to a lesser charge in exchange for snitching on the other 3.
Robert Allen pleaded guilty. He will testify against his co-defendants.
You know, once they get out, you know this guy's gonna get got. the one that snitched, he's just already set up a tombstone for him. He's possibly living with full blown anxiety.
Still looking at a possible life sentence, but hopes for less time. Surveillance video showed Allen outside of the motorcycle dealership on Dixie Highway in Deerfield.
The trial started.
Like, how? Thought process, excuse me. My thought process is like, how do you really think that this is going to benefit you down the road of doing this to this person, and then trying to sit here and snitch to get a less sentencing? You think that you're going to have a better life than the other three? Dude, you're going to be living. Dude, people don't have any forethought. Like, people don't think long term. They really don't. I've
On February 7th, 2023, and the main prosecutor representing the state kicked things off by saying they had surveillance footage and other proof to nail down the three defendants.
You'll hear from witnesses that the defendant spoke to before, during, and after the homicide. You will also hear from law enforcement officers, several detectives and crime scene that investigated this case. You'll get to see the evidence that was collected. You'll hear from the associate medical examiner who performed the autopsy in this case and will give you the determination that the victim died by way of homicide and the cause of death.
But check this out. Michael Boatwright's lawyer came out swinging in his opening statement, saying Boatwright was slapped with a false accusation and even hinted that the Broward County folks rushed the whole investigation. Newsom's defense attorney echoed those sentiments, swearing up and down that his client wasn't even in the vicinity on that day. And then there was Robert Allen, the guy who struck a deal to spill the beans.
Hey guys, did you know some drivers are ditching their car insurance and they're doing this?
He backed up what the prosecution was saying, admitting that X's robbery and were orchestrated in advance, and he even pointed the finger at Derek Williams as the mastermind behind it all.
June 18th, 2018, I'm talking about the day before, where there was some type of agreement or plan, however you want to refer to it, to rent a vehicle. Do you recall that? Okay, so tell us about that. Whose idea was it to rent a vehicle? You have to speak up nice and loud. Okay, and Deidre's idea to rent a vehicle, why?
Now here's where we get into the Drake connection. Derek Williams' attorney, Mauricio Padilla, dropped a major bombshell during the trial, saying that the authorities didn't properly look into whether Drake might have had some involvement in X's unaliving.
She's gonna stand up, sit there, and she's gonna tell you that the reason that she wanted security with Mr. Onfroy on the day that he was because of the issues that he had with Drake and Migos. She's gonna tell you that.
The attorney claimed he tried to get
So I don't want to hear nobody anymore. It's saying that, oh, well, how is this related to Drake? People are reaching. If you have his attorney speaking out about it and how he needed security and nobody fucking listened to him, like, the way that the video plays, my guess is that the snitch was on board for jacking X. Yeah, not shooting him up. It's pretty clear they were just trying to grab the money and only shot him when he wouldn't give it up. The snitch wasn't even in for them charted. You know what? You're probably right. People will ride along to something, not understanding how fast it can escalate. But you're right about the survival mode. You can't think long term if you're surviving, if you're starving right now.
get Drake to sit down for a deposition before the trial, but Drake was a no-show. He then took it up a notch and asked the court to step in with an order to show cause. And guess what? The judge gave Padilla the green light. But where did all this talk about Drake's involvement even come from? And what was Drake's response to being called in for a court-ordered deposition? Well, it goes back to the beef between Drake and X that kicked off when X accused Drake of biting the flow from his song Look at Me and using it on the track KMT, which Drake debuted at a concert in Amsterdam in January 2017. So back in February 2017, X told XXL magazine that he would have appreciated it if Drake had thrown him some credit instead of just blatantly stealing his whole flow. At the time, X was behind bars facing 6 felony charges, and he said that if Drake had given him a shout out, it might have smoothed things over a bit. He could have reached out to me personally and spoken to me.
Hello. Oh, thank you.
Because I'm facing life. And even though X said he wasn't holding any grudges against Drake, things got real pretty fast. Soon after X got out of prison, he started calling Drake out in interviews.
It's all good.
DJ Khaled said, you feel me?
Wait, what'd you say? Hold on. Not gonna lie, I used to drive for a construction crew in a bat. See, that was your intuition, honey. Always trust your gut feeling. Trust your intuition, because sweetheart, that's your ancestors. That's your guides. Trying to keep your ass safe. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. But no, like that was your intuition.
So you in jail? He's supposed to contact your manager, and then what happened?
He dropped a video previewing that Amsterdam with some from the UK. You know what I'm saying? He dropped the video. I was talking to my girl at the time, not the same. Got me arrested, different girl. Okay. I was talking to her at the time, and she was like, "Yo, listen to." No, actually, it was my dog Chris. I was on the phone with my dog Chris. He was like, "Yo, you gotta listen to this Drake." That's exactly what he said. Like, this, you gotta listen to this. So he plays this. I hear da 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 my dad. I'm like, what the? As soon as it started, like I knew what he was getting at. And the funny thing is, we didn't discover it. The fan, like you said, the fans, because they're so cold. It's like I got a piece of the internet. You feel me?
So they were saying that Drake was biting your style. That's what the fans were saying.
Yeah. Flow, hell yeah, bro. You could take his verse, like they did a mashup. They put his verse on my song, and the cadence is literally just at the same tempo.
And guess who else said this shit? Guess before this shit even happened, guess who else said this shit? Soulja Boy. Soulja Boy hates Drake with a passion. Because when Soulja Boy came out, he did the exact same thing to Soulja Boy. Exact same thing.
At all.
So now, where do you guys stand? Like, what's good now?
I still think Drake. As a man, no, I'm keeping a blood raw. I still think Drake. Like, I think he's not a man. I think that's a move.
X also started trolling Drake on Twitter, photoshopping his face into Drake's family photo, and even trolling his mom on Twitter, saying Drake's mom kinda cute, she could get it. And then X went on an epic Instagram live rant, throwing shade not only at Drake, but at his whole OVO crew.
See. You play petty games, man.
I counterattack. Always counterattack. I don't initiate things. I always counterattack. Just like in this situation, no matter what anybody says, I didn't initiate. There's no off of my. Everybody knew he ran off of my. They just trying to tell me to basically be quiet. Bruh, nobody's gonna openly disrespect the to me and disrespect my craft when I'm 19 years old. That motherfucker, what is he, like 60? You like 65? Or is he? Get like plastic surgery? Then you go see like Dr. 300 like 3 times? But what the you think I'm gonna let you take my not say nothing? You can suck my the whole team can suck my OVO. Tell OVO, everybody in OVO suck my.
But that's not all. During a chat with DJ Academics, X straight up said that Drake tried to sacrifice him. Now, as for Drake, he was initially keeping quiet about the beef and acting like he.
Wait, don't. That, wait, what?
That's not all. During a chat with DJ Academics, X straight up said that Drake tried to sacrifice him. Now, as for.
Come out 8 months. Wait, Drake tried to sacrifice an academic? Oh shit! Wait, what?
For Drake, he was initially keeping quiet about the beef and acting like he was taking the high road. He even later claimed he didn't know who XXXTentacion was before folks accused him of biting his flow. But then things took a serious turn.
A
In
fucking
February
liar.
2019, 4 months before he was X dropped a bomb in an Instagram story saying, "If anyone tries to me, it was Drake. I'm snitching right now." Now, X came out later saying his account was hacked, but then that defense lawyer brought up X's Instagram story during the trial, claiming the cops never really dug into whether Drake had any role in X's.
Before X died, he said, if anybody is Drake. And do you think that for one moment, here today, days after the event, he's two masked men, right? He came out on social media and said, guys, before he died, if anybody is Drake, do you think in that time span that they went and they addressed him, they talked to him? No. Do you think sitting here today, years later, any detective has ever asked, Drake or anybody like that? No.
By the way, X's fans also believe that several of Drake's songs reference the alleged plot. On I'm Upset, which was released just 1 month before X died, Drake raps, X SMS, triple X, that's the only time I below the net. Then on Mob Ties, he says, Louis bags in exchange for body bags, which could be a reference to what happened to X because he was carrying a Louis bag when he was. And then on the track On BS, from his joint album with 21 Savage, Her Laws, Drake seemingly makes yet another reference to his beef with X. He raps, "Maybe I should break that 20, do a 10. If he held his tongue on that live, he'd be alive again." Now this is pretty cryptic, but fans were quick to pick up on a possible hidden message. See, Drake dropped the Roman numeral for 10, which looks like X, 3 times in a row, and fans thought this was a nod to XXXTentacion, especially since the next line hinted at Drake.
Explains the 30th fucking line in. Okay. Explains the 30th line on the football field. That explains it. Okay.
Getting back at someone who dissed him on Instagram Live. So when the judge ordered Drake to sit for a deposition in X's trial back in February 2023, fans thought they would finally get some clarity on Drake's alleged ties to the case. According to court documents obtained by TMZ, Drake was ordered to sit for a deposition via Zoom, and if he missed that date, he had to show up in court in person. And in case he ignored that order, the document said he could be charged with contempt of the court. But get this, just days later, news broke that Drake had been granted a request excusing him from appearing in a deposition hearing. So in less than a week, the judge reversed the decision about Drake being deposed, all because
No, he paid somebody off. He paid somebody off because his baby daddy is Lucian. He got someone. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. So
Drake's lawyer,
pissed.
Bradford Cohen, somehow convinced them that Drake had no relevant information to share about the case. Now, Drake managed to sweep this under the rug quickly, and after the men who X were all sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole back in April 2023, everyone forgot that
Fucking
Drake almost
colonizer.
got pulled into the trial. But now that Kendrick decided to stir the pot and expose every last thing about Drake, XXXTentacion and his past beef with Drake are back in the spotlight. And get this, word on the street is that Kendrick got his hands on some incriminating footage of Drake or someone from his OVO crew, and some sources are saying that this is the same footage X allegedly tried to blackmail Drake with. Now, it's still not clear what exactly is on this footage, but whispers are circulating that it's definitely something illegal, either freak-offs with underage women or some other disturbing crime. After all, Kendrick did say on Meet the Grams that Drake.
Remember when the whole Diddy shit came out, and then Academic was streaming live, and he got some really weird footage sent to him, and you can hear the noise in the background, and he's like losing his fucking shit. Y'all remember that?
Is a sick man with sick thoughts, and Kendrick didn't stop there. The next line goes, "I think ninjas like him should die." Later on in the song, Kendrick again says, "Drake should die so all of these women can live with a purpose." So it sounds like whatever Kendrick knows about Drake is something major, because for him to repeatedly say Drake deserves to die, I mean, it really makes you wonder what kind of info or crazy footage Kendrick stumbled upon. As for Drake's alleged connection to X's, Drake's fans are still calling this a conspiracy, but it looks like everyone else is convinced that there's more than meets the eye here. Someone said, out of all the things, this would make the most sense. Drake would have lost a lot of money if X was still alive, and I'm not even a fan of either of them. Drake needs to go, and anyone who disagrees is delusional. And another person added, Drake had XXXTentacion everything people been saying about
Extension.
Drake stealing not only his flow, but other rappers' flow as well. You gotta remember his whole life is a fraud. However, Drake has powerful freak-off boyfriends helping him succeed in his nefarious endeavors. But let me know what y'all think.
And a fucking super baby daddy. A very rich baby daddy. Let's be real. So this is the
Make him subject to any negative energy whatsoever because people find some weird way to do that. But thank you again, and I appreciate you and many blessings to you and your family. I know a lot of people were and are expecting me to respond negatively, but honestly, there's no point. I was blessed in the end. I'm appreciative for everything, and I've changed tremendously as a person, and I'm just very grateful for where I am right now.
like he was trying to redeem his life and put it together. So this is basically all the stuff that we've seen in the videos. So okay. Going back to this. The triple X. The triple X on the 30. I see where this is relating to, and let's go back to this here. So like give a helping hand to your fellow man. Oh, my alright, what? Oh, my alright, what? Look. What they're talking about. They ain't talking about nothing. They ain't talking about nothing. Oh! Oh, wait a minute. Give a helping hand to your fellow man. That line there is connected. Oh, shit. Okay, because it took me, I was like, dude, I don't understand how this shit is connected. He was literally, Triple T was actually telling Drake, it's like, yo, you can help me out, bro. You can fucking help me out. Like, why would you take my shit and don't even give me credit? And also, when I'm about to face life, when I didn't. And then it's like, what they talk about? They didn't talk about nothing. What they talk about? They didn't talk about nothing. And it's just like, this is Drake's process. This is Drake's fucking process right here. What they talking about? Because he was like, dude, what are these people talking about? And then his people was like, oh, they ain't talking about nothing. His people are like, they ain't talking about nothing. Oh my god, the gaslighting. The gaslighting in this is just fucking, why is this man such a fucking great lyricist? Peekaboo just pressing my chain. Now this is starting to make sense. Because I think after this is when I might be wrong. I might be wrong on this, and I could, but Peekaboo just put them boogers in my chain. Like, I think that's when Drake started appearing a certain way and starting wearing more chains and more like trying to act more tough. And then 80 pointers like a Kobe game. 80 pointers. What the fuck does that mean? What is this related to? 80 pointers. 80 points. Yeah, but yes, but no. I feel like this is a reference in how Drake, I could be reaching on this one. This could be a reference into how Drake is such a fucking basketball fan and groupie. Just putting that out there. Just putting that out there. Oh, no, it's just Kobe's score. Just look at who he scored 81 points against. Is it against LeBron? Wait, is it? Nothing deep. Okay. 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 All right. But I feel like this song feels like it's I wouldn't say it. I do feel like it's a reach, but I feel like the song is referencing so much besides Drake. Oh, it's a direct diss against Toronto. Okay. Got it. Got it. Got it. Um, highest in modern history. Wait, second highest point total in high. Oh wow, got it, got it. There's so much here that I don't get because I don't follow fucking Drake. That's my problem. I don't follow his dumb ass. All right, so that's the father. Okay, so there's that. Okay, we're gonna close this out. We're gonna close this out. Close this out. I sort of want to watch this because I feel like there's stuff here. So give me some. Okay, so we're gonna watch this to see what am I missing here. It is not about following Drake, but also following other rappers in sports. Right. I want to watch this one and see what the fuck this is about real quick. Because I'm not connecting.
You know when I did the GNX album reaction? When we got to the Peekaboo track.
We're gonna speed this
y'all saw
through.
me skip it, right? I played it, kind of when it started off. I just kept hearing Kendrick Peekaboo, Peekaboo, Peekaboo. And I just hated the fact that he kept saying Peekaboo. It annoyed me. It sounded corny. It sounded cheesy. It sounded lame. But was it intentional? Okay, the boogeyman stuff, that's kind of obvious. But why does he want it to be that intentional? Could have been Peekaboo once, I'm the boogeyman, yada, and then move on. Why so intentional? I do not be on some Alex Jones shit. I'm not the over conspiracy theory person, but I'm not naive. Meet the Grams is the only song that you're going to get from Kendrick that has anything in the direction of Drake that is clear cut to the point.
Right.
Everything else is Easter eggs, layers, hidden meanings, gems. He crafts amazing.
I don't know about that because in his earlier work, Kendrick Lamar do make some direct jabs towards Drake. Let's be real. Like even in the song of the mix that he did with SZA, for the Wakanda album, that was a jab. That was a direct jab to Drake. Everything which he performed at the Super Bowl. Like
Whether it's a piece on this album and then we come back later on, Meet the Grams is the only shit. Where it's like no triple entendres, no metaphors, no meanings.
Wait. Is everybody missing the fact that he made 616? Like nobody talks about 616 when he dropped that shit at 616 in the fucking morning. Put us all in a fucking frenzy. What's up, Thunder Tracks? Like, so we're just gonna ignore about 616? We're just gonna ignore that? Because everybody's like, oh, Meet the Grams. 616 goes in hard.
It's just straight to the shit. Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Just Meet the Grams. This Peekaboo shit. I skipped it. I didn't fuck with it. This is going around the internet kind of, flying under the radar a little bit. There are some clear-cut links. Let's start with this breakdown here. And I want to give a big salute and shout out here to Thought Crimes. They put this discussion together.
I like how this shit is layered.
Like, discussion, and I said,
the amount of inception of this is ridiculous. And this reminds me of the dude he did. Oh, if I can find his name, Brandon something, of like a plethora of videos of him replying back to himself. It was like a musical documentary of living in the pandemic, and this is what it feels like right now. This is what this feels like.
Some other videos and go back and look at some stuff. And boy, oh boy, when I did, I said, oh shit, yeah, Peekaboo is intentional by Kendrick.
Kodak Black is featured on Silent Hill with Kendrick Lamar. He ended up having a run-in with one of XXXTentacion's killers.
Wait, what? Wait.
Peekaboo is intentional by Kendrick.
Wait, what?
Kodak Black is featured on Silent Hill with Kendrick Lamar. He ended up having a run-in with one of XXXTentacion's killers.
Imagine if that's why Kendrick put Kodak on his album, or he intentionally said things in that song on the Miss Morale album to once again point in the direction of on some I know what you did last summer type of shit. Real talk.
Wow. They had a conversation. Now, the track that Kodak Black is featured on with Kendrick Lamar is talking about hiding behind your money. And he's talking about Peekaboo. Basically, we see what's going on because there are subliminals layered on Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers.
Pretty much he's saying on Silent Hill, Peekaboo, I know what you did, Drake. And I have Kodak Black on the same album that in the track Silent Hill, whereas Prince stated he met up when Kodak was in prison. He crossed paths with the person who murdered XXXTentacion.
Now, here's the thing about it, okay?
The thing is this: what's going on? If you guys have not been paying attention, y'all saw recently with the petition for UMG. Okay, now what is the guy saying? Mr. Williams, I believe his name is. He wants his evidence fully introduced because even his own attorney feels he did not get a fair shake. And of all the witnesses, again, there's depositions, there's situations where, you know, again, people aren't citizens of Florida or whatever the case is, so there's ways you got to move around that. But he's saying here, hold on now. I had Drake up on that list, and the judge struck him off the list.
Which is why it's important.
I don't like timing coincidences, people. When we covered XXX's, you know, killer, now putting in an appeal, saying that, hey, we tried to get Drake involved here. We wanted him as a witness. We wanted him on the stand. We wanted him to pose. We wanted some of the energy around the him and XXX, you know, beef, problems, back and forth, trolling, issues. We wanted all that to come to court. And Drake lawyered up. And what did I say on that stream? I said, this just looks like an attempt for a convicted killer to open up an appeal because now he's facing life and he's finding ways to try to fight his way back outside or get back in front of a court again or get back in front of a judge, right? Timing, peekaboo, Kendrick. I'm not going to pull up the sample yet, people. Let's just walk through this. Because this is real, what Kendrick just did. This ain't bullshit at all.
When you listen to Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, you're getting Christ consciousness from Kendrick Lamar spiritually. Like even on Silent Hill, when he said peekaboo to Drake, pretty much you're hiding behind your power and your money, but you're not basically looking at the damage that you allegedly done in other people's lives, and in particular for this track.
Quick off topic. I see somebody. Shout out to Tallahassee TV says, so Kodak just snitched on dooo. You know me, I try to be careful with the word snitch. But I will say this about Kodak Black. I didn't forget how much fire he came underneath or under for doing a song with 6ix9ine after 6ix9ine came back home. And as a street nigga, when Kodak faced the heat of the public and said, what the fuck are you doing? Nicki Minaj went through the same thing, but Nicki Minaj we don't look at as some ex-street nigga or gangster. We look at her like a pop star, a pop mega rap star, right? Kodak Black has a whole different image and reputation of a street nigga. We know what gangs and affiliations or representations that is under him, right? So when he did that song from 6ix9ine, the only answer that he had for us was $1 million, some money. Like what?
Throw it out.
That alone back then, I just said, it wouldn't be my circle. But anyway, being that we're putting Kodak's links with Kendrick and all it, keep comments like that coming because we don't do the play naive and ignorant shit around here. If you put 1 + 1 in front of me, I'm gonna give you 2. And if you put a puzzle in front of me, if I could put it like 70% together and I can start to make out the picture, I'm not gonna just be like, oh, the other 30. I'm not gonna ignore it.
Just not gonna ignore it.
We're talking about with X and Tashion. When you go to G and X, it's a transformation where Kendrick is basically the boogeyman. So we go from Christ consciousness on Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. We talk about Christ consciousness, meditation, the dark night of the soul, going through the shadow self, and also the shadow self of the culture, right? Having the heart part 5. Then on GNX, the boogeyman is fully out, where at the beginning the sample says, give, you know, your brother a helping hand. Helping hand is what XXXTentacion was doing. Now you have a full track called Peekaboo, where Kendrick Lamar is the boogeyman, and he's like, peekaboo, nigga. Now it's about to get heated up. This is why it makes sense when Hitta was in
People, hold on for a second.
Oh God.
Talk about that sample of give a brother a helping hand.
And people say that's not that deep.
XX's movement, for those of us that forgot.
And people say this shit is not that deep. I think it is. I really think this shit is that deep.
I forgot it. Where's XXX? Now, look at... This is on XX's channel. Y'all see this, right? Let me put this on the bigger screen. This is on XX's channel. You see? This is his YouTube channel. 41.2 million subscribers. You see the title. Hashtag the Helping Hand Challenge.
Oh.
Okay, guys, so I'm going to be starting a challenge. It's called...
Oh my God. I cannot. Okay. I gotta move this out the way.
This is on XX's channel. Y'all see this, right? Let me put this on the bigger screen. This is on XX's channel. You see? This is his YouTube channel. 41.2 million subscribers. You see the title. Hashtag the Helping Hand Challenge.
Okay, guys, so I'm going to be starting a challenge. It's called the Helping Hand Challenge.
This is kind of crazy.
I'm done spending an obscene amount of money on takeout every week. Done.
Bro, what the fuck?
Fresh, never frozen.
He samples that for the beginning of the song. It's the first thing that you hear.
Yes. It's first thing you hear from Peekaboo.
This guy he's psycho level with it, and we just gotta accept it. I got no business doing a reaction to Kendrick's album and saying, damn, he keeps saying Peekaboo, turn this off. I have to remind myself that I'm not reaching. We're not reaching. The internet isn't reaching. This is what Kendrick...
It's like, oh, you guys are reaching. We need to reach with this motherfucker. We need to reach. Because if... Look, he's a storyteller. A storyteller and a poet and a lyricist. But also he's a street. He's from the hood. He's from Compton.
Does. And he will span his chessboard across years, albums, songs, videos. I'm only saying the word psycho, not like he has a problem. I'm just saying the level of what he does, of what he really, really is intending, in the visuals, in the lyrics, in the albums, in the titling, in the samples. Did you see the shit we just pulled up here with X, right? And he starts the song like that. And the name of it is Peekaboo? Give a helping hand to your fellow man. Did y'all just hear the XX challenge that we just played? Let's take this off for a second. Let's go back. The next one, after we get back to the thought
This shit is wild.
We're gonna get back to that for a second, but the one after that is just like, it's sickening. It's fucking sickening.
Why does I have this thing so zoomed in?
That we did not too long ago. Kidda said, Dark Carnage, I gotta watch and wait. A lot of big things is gonna happen. And when you hear Peekaboo on GNX, like people are gonna give GNX album more and more.
I have too many fucking tabs open.
But the Peekaboo track in and of itself is a continuation to the track Silent Hill, and that sample is paying homage to XXXTentacion.
It's a helping hand challenge.
The helping hand challenge. Which
remember, Drake trolled. He trolled him with the God's plan.
And that's why Kendrick is trolling him.
So listen, folks, just think about that, right? When people first heard Silent Hill, nobody thought about too much of anything. Maybe some hip hop heads kind of caught something, but for him to say, "Peekaboo, I see you," what did he say? He says, "Peekaboo can't hide behind your money, dog." Now, if you go back to this track here, Kendrick Lamar, it's very minimalistic in his approach throughout that, as opposed to what he's been doing on the album. So this is why you have people like Academics who's like, Kodak smoked you on your own track, but why is Kodak on there in the first place? Now, keep in mind, Kendrick Lamar did bring Jase Onfor, XXXTentacion, out on his damn tour. How many days did it take for him to drop Euphoria? 17, right? That's
17
what people
days, that's what,
right? What was the name of X's album that year? The year he passed away?
17.
Look, I'm just saying. Look, we just.
Oh my God.
With Euphoria, we like 17 days is right on time.
I said 17. Who late? The school has been defunded. Everybody's waiting on Dr. Umar Johnson's school, right? Some people are going to be teachers there.
Yeah, I mean, it's the summer. What do you mean late?
All right, so Monique is picking up on it. Silent Hill was the covert message, and Peekaboo is the overt message.
Right, and this is where we're talking about Christ consciousness to Peekaboo, where people can say what they want, and we said it here from the very beginning on Thought Crimes. This part we said, Kendrick had tried to also, in his way, give a helping hand.
Whoa. Who?
Kendrick had tried.
Yeah, Glock 9 also has a DJ Vlad interview, and when he is asked about Triple X, he gets very nervous.
Tried to also, in his way, give a helping hand. He's like, okay, I don't like Drake, but XXXTentacion wanted peace before everything happened. On Mr. Morale and the Big Stepper.
All right, I'm liking and subscribing to this guy.
We're showcasing growth, right? Peekaboo was the warning on Silent Hill. I know what you did.
Allegedly.
And again, allegedly, everyone.
Put that out there. Theoretically, hypothetically, all right?
Hypothetically, we're speculating.
GNX, Peekaboo is like, all right, this is temperance. If people know about the tarot card, temperance is about the balancing of shadow self and the light.
Yes, it is.
So we have the light on Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, and then on GNX we have the Boogeyman, and the Boogeyman said, "Peekaboo, I just put the boogers in my chain. Peekaboo, like
I see you.
I see you. This is what's going on. I'm continuing to walk you down."
I mean, listen to what he's saying. I just strangled me a goat. Listen, I mean, if your overstudy wants to come outside because I socked the understudy in his mouth, he can get it too. Now, here's the thing. The OVO birds, the pro OVO birds, as much as I love you all, okay? And I mean that as insincere as possible. But
Sincere as possible.
For the life of you all's OVO God, y'all cannot explain the X situation. I notice everybody can say he got jumped 20v1, but every time we bring, right when y'all put Drake up on the morality ground, the high morale ground, and we bring up XXXTentacion. Now remember, Drake trolled X with a helping hand, and where did he do a helping hand? Well, where did he do the God's Plan challenge at? In Florida.
To troll him, yeah.
Right? He did it in his own backyard. X still came out.
And was still being generous and kind.
He says, look, man,
Really?
Yes, we just talked about that.
So, I got this muted on purpose. I ain't trying to have YouTube screw us up.
God's plan.
A whole new meaning to this, doesn't it?
The budget for this video was wait, excuse me? The budget for this video was $996 and $9,000. Okay. We gave it all away. Don't let the label. What the fuck?
Let's be clear, people, for anybody that doesn't recognize what that is, because I have it muted. That's the Drake God's Plan video.
This shit is sus as fuck.
You know what you do, your team can't buy a bucket. You gonna say buy a bucket.
I even haven't got to certain parts of this shit.
You heard what they were just saying on Thought Crimes, right?
1734.
There's a whole new meaning to what Drake was doing in Florida.
Oh, this is Florida? Give to your I'm pissed. This
What's
is
the opening lyrics of God's Plan? Drake, God's Plan lyrics. I've been moving calm, don't start no trouble with me. Trying to keep it peaceful is a struggle for me. I ain't gonna try to overjump on that. Y'all seeing this, right? So the peekaboo shit is 1000% intentional. The sample that he starts the song with is clear. The helping hand shit. And X's helping hand challenge. The link with Kodak Black all the way back to the album Mr. Morale and Kodak Black crossing paths with XXX's Killer. You know what I just brought myself to the conclusion of? We love the entertainment value of this battle. Drake versus Kendrick Lamar, the songs that we got from it, the
but it's
controversy
deeper.
suing UMG, all this time stuff that's going on. It's headlines, it's news, it's entertainment.
But it's not.
Talking about, yo, Kendrick is gonna bring Drake out during the Super Bowl. Of course, he killed that on the GNX with his own lyrics, right? I used to say just do, but now it's fuck all y'all. I know watch the party die vibes that he's giving. I did say in the stream before. I said I could see the vibe from Kendrick that somewhere along the line, because we know that they used to rock. We know that Drake even helped them out. Put them on big tours and big crowds and big shows and all that type of stuff. Early on, it was cool.
Oh my god, I just hit a revelation. I just had an epiphany. This is why he said game over. He knew. Oh my god. Fuck about the beef. Fuck about the rap beef. Fuck the rap beef, y'all. He's like game over because he knew by doing this performance, people were going to do what we're all doing right now and deciphering this shit. And this motherfucker's gonna get caught up. The case is gonna get reopened. Especially with everything that's happening with the political system and how it's running right now, shit is gonna fall apart in such a way to the point where he's gonna get caught up. If he ain't gonna get justice from the justice system, oh, he's gonna get justice from the streets. He's gonna get justice from the streets. This is why he said game over.
Along the way, I can just see it. It's like those two guys are night and day to each other. Night and day. And I always said, I said this earlier this year, I said, I really feel like Kendrick despises or possibly hates Drake. Ain't no, he just responded to push up. No, I thought that he was baiting Drake this whole time. All the way back to the BET freestyle, I think that he was always waiting, like, when I get the opportunity, I don't like this guy. And all y'all do. All y'all support this guy. All y'all don't know, y'all don't see, y'all ignore. When people
Y'all don't see this motherfucker?
your dirt on Front Street, when you lose the protection, when you're not hot, when you're not sitting in the throne, that's when people stop just overlooking shit. Because even the pedal stuff, and I'm not trying to bring that into this particular video and the long-running feud of these two guys, but I said this before too. I said there was documentaries out on it way before the Kendrick and Drake battle. Kendrick just took it and blew it all up. And now Drake is upset about it. He didn't go after these other documentaries that put these videos together, him being a pedo and all that, allegedly. But Kendrick gets the and UMG gets the defamation stuff now because Kendrick blew it up. Kendrick been hated this guy. It's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die is the lyrics. He meant meet the grams. He meant that shit.
Of course he meant it.
And this XXX stuff, if you believe, if anybody in the chat believes that Kendrick is very, very calculated, he's very, very intentional, and he does a lot of this shit, if not all of it on purpose.
Okay, so this I have to show you guys this video. So it's a couple things. So I shared a video talking about how
expect myself to come back on here and
just hear me out,
nor talking about this aspect of the Kendrick Lamar show. So let me explain. All right, so one scene in particular is this scene that you see above me. Is the young man laying on top of the street light, and something about this hit me so hard, and it's taken me this long after 2 days and watching the Kendrick Lamar show about 2 to 3 times. And the whole premise of that section was so short-lived, but yet so impactful for me and so many other people and all the other videos that I've been witnessing throughout Instagram. And the reason why this hits hard the most is because growing up as a outside kid and playing outside and hanging out with your neighbors and doing all the shenanigans, like I literally had a neighbor who used to freaking jump roofs. Shout out to Aaron. I still remember your ass. When it comes down to this aspect, it's the whole notion of come back home before the street lights come on. And to see these young men wearing all white and realizing these folks didn't come back home. They didn't come back home. They didn't come back to their families. And this hits such a deep aspect. Sorry for the noise, my neighbors. It hits such a deep aspect, especially when Uncle Sam comes back out and states like, oh, you went back to go get your culture points, deduct one life. How many times have we witnessed and horribly been impacted from seeing family members, friends, colleagues be, offed by the hands of, you know. So it's been such a whirlwind and a 360 to see this play out in a grand scale. And what I get to say here is respect your elders.
What I just connected is the fact that whole scene of seeing his Oakland guys right behind him and the young man laying on top. Basically, this notion of like, okay, this premise of they never come back home. This girl, she points this out.
Light poles, meaning there's 6 angels plus these 10 dancers that are on the ground around everybody, equaling 16. I've been racking my brain around this particular scene when all the red, white, and blue dancers dropped to the ground, but only the hyphy homies were left standing, dancing in a circle in the middle. Remember this scene? And it hit me. These are his angels. These are his dead homies. This is what he was talking about when he said, I lost 16 to be specific. Y'all.
He's lost 16. But also we lost 17 because when Uncle Sam came out, he's like, "Oh, you going back to your homies? Deduct one life." This is literally about Triple T. Like what? You There's so much here. There's so much here. And people can't no.
The sample isn't even the same beat or melody or even replayed during the song Peekaboo. He just takes that sample, give a helping hand, puts it in the beginning, and then the beat changes to Peekaboo, and then he just keeps saying that the whole time on some boogeyman shit. Peekaboo, 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 going back to Miss Morale in the song with Kodak Black, the Silent Hill shit. So why the fuck did he put that give a helping hand in the beginning of Peekaboo? There's no way you could tell me that. You could show me all different types of crazy stuff about Kendrick Lamar, make me think like, all right, I can see it, it would make sense, but that might be a little bit of reach. Maybe he did that intentionally, maybe he didn't. Maybe the number 17 just happened to line up 15 different ways. Who knows? There's things that I'm gonna be like, hey, that's a reach, or the internet just gave him credit for that and it just happened to pan out that way. Yes, cool. But that right there to give a help, like, why the fuck would he do that?
There's so much here. So much. So much. Okay, so that's where I want to get to is the fact that like this video here is his dead homies, but also deduct one life. That is such a weighted message on all different levels. On all different levels that people are not like realizing and how thick this shit is. Okay, we need to take a break. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Basic character building. How do we create a character? Well, sometimes we get to stick our hands into the reference jar to pull out some ideas. We can start anywhere, but for right now, let's start with height. Your character can be tall or short as you want them to be. Next is shape. What kind of shape do you want your character to have? There are a lot of shapes to choose from, and each one can convey a different feeling. Then there is age. How old do you want your character to be or feel? It is up to you. Have fun with your characters, and I'll see you in part 2.
Is anyone there?
Hello! Oh my. I want to die.
glitched out. I'm taking this. Ah! Nope, 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 nope. Shit, he's bad. He is big bad. He is big bad. I'm so sorry. Finally! I beat him! I beat him! I fucking beat him! I fucking beat him! Alright, we're back. Last time. Alright, so we have that. What else do I want to sit here and address? So another thing that people kept addressing is the fact that, oh, Kendrick Lamar is not deserving of being at the Super Bowl, which is not true. Which is definitely not true. Hold on, let me see if I can find the page. It says here, the NFL invited Kendrick Lamar to perform the 2025 Super Bowl halftime show. Expansion. The NFL invited Kendrick Lamar to perform the 2025 Super Bowl halftime show. Lamar was the first solo hip hop artist to headline the show. The Lamar performance was delivered in the help of his creative company, P&G Lane, director Dave Free, and Apple Music. Lamar promised to tell a story during his performance. And this was during his interview. And also, I want to note that A that's on his chest, like that A on his chain, a lot of people speculating is like, oh, that's like A minor. It's actually the P&G Lane logo. That people are not like, if y'all look up P&G Lane, P&G Lane. Damn, I can't even fucking spell it. I am so tired. All right, give me a second. Damn, I just had it. Where is it? Did I just pull it out? I think I did. Nope. 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 Did I just pull it out? Come on. PG Lane. Okay. PG Lane logo. It's literally the logo. It could be A minor since it has kids on it. Like, it could be. Kendrick Lamar wore his lowercase a PG Lane chain, but people are saying it's also a double meaning for the A minor bar. Yeah, it could possibly be a double meaning there. A minor, which is fucking hilarious. And that's what we're saying. Like, people's like, oh, you're reaching. Are we reaching? Because, wait, does that say? I'm about to say this. Those little kids throwing up the middle finger. I swear to God, that would be another layer. And also I looked up as what's the reason behind it? So it says here, this is from the Breakfast Club. Jay-Z previously considered Lil Wayne to headline the Super Bowl halftime show in New Orleans, but ultimately picked Kendrick Lamar for the job, thanks in part to his incredible year. Rock Nation CEO Drizzy Perez spoke about the progress of selecting the Super Bowl headliners during an interview NOLA.com promised on Thursday, January 30th. She explained how Jay-Z sends Perez and their team a short list of artists who he liked to see on stage during the big game. From there, they worked out the logistics and picked the right artist for the performance. Although Kendrick was selected, Perez said Weezy was on Hov's list. I didn't choose the artist, but I do believe that definitely there was consideration for Lil Wayne, said Perez. Jay-Z comes back with ideas, she explained. It really starts with his thinking. It's easier for him. It's almost like a chef picking the specialist for the evening. He comes up with a short list and we work our way through it. So technically, they were considering Lil Wayne, but Lil Wayne didn't hit the. He wasn't able to, be part of the big game. So we're gonna let that part go. Is there anything else that we need to discuss today? I think that's it. What's up, Asta? So I want to see this. Why is it so big? Display is so fucking huge, and it doesn't need to be.
Kendrick Lamar.
Kendrick Lamar, welcome to Austin, Texas.
Appreciate you.
Kendrick Lamar, thank you, Tech-9, right?
Tech-9, thank you.
What did he do exactly? He helped hook you up with
Congrats.
Dr. Dre.
Oh, why would you say, how did Tech-9 hook up with Dr. Dre?
Well, didn't you go to do some concert there with the Tech-9 and Dre suddenly came through down there?
Oh, that's what? Nigga J-Rock. That's a good one. Okay, I'll tell the story.
Oh, so it's true. Okay, great.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of weird. We did the show.
I'm gonna speed this up.
I don't know what was that. Denny's or something. We was eating, and we got a strange call to my dude Ali phone, and it was Dr. Dre. I don't know. Just magically called the phone, and that was it. And history since then. That's crazy. You know that though.
Thank you, Tech-9.
Thank you, Tech-9.
Now, Kendrick Lamar, when working with Dr. Dre, did he tell you anything about his early career at all?
Yeah, definitely.
What did he say?
How the records was made. Yeah.
His early personal musical career.
Yeah, he told me about that.
Did you get any mementos of his early personal record career?
Yeah.
Well, I have some more for you right now, Kendrick.
What's that?
I have right here some world-class Wrecking Crew for you.
Yeah.
What did Dre say about the good old world-class Wrecking Crew?
It was the start of his motherfucking legacy. that's what he said about this. This is classic, matter of fact.
Wow.
World-class, and yes, that's given
Dr. Dre was like super pretty.
Crew.
I'm surprised you couldn't got it from Dr. Dre's record collection. Doesn't he have these hanging around there?
No, he got a dungeon that he keeps all of his good work like this.
He doesn't let you into the dungeon at all?
I'm not. Nobody's allowed there.
Kendrick Lamar, what was the biggest chain you ever saw? Really, was it on your cousin from the South?
Oh, the biggest chain I ever saw? That's a good one. Yeah, that was the first big chain I saw. Yeah.
Cousin, family, Big Daddy. Got another gift for you, Kendrick Lamar. Have it right here.
He's like, how the fuck?
Kane. Big Daddy Kane.
What can you tell the people Big Daddy Kane? East Coast.
East Coast. This is one of my pop's favorite artists right here. You know what I'm saying? My pop's from Chicago. He actually, it's crazy. When I was coming home, they say when I was in the car seat coming from the hospital, my pops was playing this really loud. My mom's like, turn that shit down. He was like, no, let him hear it. This is music and it's good music. Big Daddy Kane.
And your mom was one of 13 siblings?
That's good stuff. Definitely.
That's a big family.
Yeah, it's a real big family.
And you said, quote, you got like 15 stories like Average Joe. You got like 15 stories?
Good stuff. Yep.
Can you tell us one of those? You got 15.
15. Let's go to 13. Walking from home. Police pull up on the side of you. Hey, you look like so-and-so. I'm not so-and-so. You are so-and-so. Get in the car. Let's take this ride. Get out the car. You're not so-and-so. We don't need you anymore. That's one of the stories.
Compton, California.
Compton, California for you.
Now, that might make you kind of hungry.
Yeah, that is very true.
That's Louisiana chicken. That's the neighborhood. Yeah, that's my favorite. Yeah.
And it's like bulletproof glass.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
What do you order there?
I ordered the number 3. It's a 3-piece with the fries and the lemonade.
He's looking at stuff like, bitch, how do you know this?
Tams and right. This dude right here is really doing research though. This is crazy. Yeah, Tams and Rite Aid. I get the chili cheese fries.
And what about at the Rite Aid?
Rite Aid, I just get a bunch of milk for my little brother and stuff like that.
The Compton compilation.
Where you get this from?
The Compton compilation. This is from about NWA time. Have you ever
He didn't answer the question.
I've never seen this before. I didn't even know this existed.
Oh yeah, who do you know on there? Who can you see?
I see MC8 for sure.
And the white guy as well from Compton's Most Wanted. Because if you turn the record over right here, what do we have underneath?
Ooh, Compton's Most Wanted. That's right, MC.
And the white guy. The white guy.
Who's that?
The white guy from Compton's Most Wanted. I never knew there was a white guy in Compton's Most Wanted.
This is crazy.
And underneath. Who else do we have in the room? Could you just introduce them again? From the left here.
This Ali. This Moose. This Ali. J-Rock. A-Mac. Dave Free. Soundwave. Absol.
All here in Austin, Texas with Kendrick Lamar.
I never knew about this right here either. This is. Can I have this?
He has a solid fucking team.
Some of them possibly. And this right here is Toddy T, who is like the first. Do you know Toddy T at all?
Hey, Mixed Master Spade, Toddy T. My pops put me up on game. Matter of fact, my Uncle Tony, RP. Dig what I'm saying?
What can you tell people about Toddy T? He's one of the first guys.
This is one of the first, I would say, artists that really put it down for Compton. Toddy T. Then you heard about NWA, but this is legendary right here. You dig that?
The Gangsta Boogie.
You did your real home.
Gangsta Boogie.
Fox. You know about that song?
No.
Yeah, it's a real nasty song.
Gangsta Boogie.
And another Compton record?
It's the Boogie.
Yeah. What is this?
The Boogie.
The King T.
You got some OGs on your joint, man. You really be doing your research, bro.
We're Kendrick Lamar. We got to do that. Representing Compton.
King T. This is my pops would enjoy that you showing this to me right here. King D. Feel the
He's like, you educating my son right now.
Appreciate this right here. Absol. Dub C in the Mad Circle, Westside Connection. Come on, Dub C. A lot of people, what's crazy about Dub C is, he been doing this before you heard the West. So obviously, West Side Connection, but Stu's legendary as well.
Thanks so much for this knowledge.
Yeah, he is.
Records. It's amazing.
Gave me more knowledge than I even, ever knew. I never knew about this right here. I ain't never seen this.
The Compton compilation.
The Compton compilation. What year is this?
I think
Compton compilation.
87. Let me see. So
we've changed each
wow.
other. Really good.
So this
1989 actually.
So what happened was NWA came, they just overshadowed this. So this is one of the records where if I didn't blow, but somebody else that was doing it blew after me, they will overshadow me and they'll be out. And that's what happened with this.
And Kendrick, you're talking about Compton Records. If I go to Compton, I understand. I got this little handbill here. There's actually LA Compton Hood Tours. Have you seen this?
I ain't seen this. What's this?
Check this out. Look what it says right there. LA's
hottest sightseeing tour. What's what they put you on the back of a bandwagon, a wagon or something, and drive you around?
Yeah, it's all the sites. Like check on the back here.
That's crazy.
Get out of here. Are you serious?
Are you fucking serious?
People you don't know it. I hope you made this up and don't be trying to plan on getting.
No, this is real.
You got Rock on here.
Please introduce who you have right here again.
This right here is J-Rock right here. He's from his projects, Nickerson Garden Projects. I guess this is a place that people want to see when they come to LA, and this dude, is on the forefront for it.
Oh my fucking god!
Right now,
J-Rock, did you know you were in this hood tour at all?
Nah, I ain't know shit about this right here, man.
See, this is sus. It's like we need to find who the fuck did this shit.
I don't know nothing about it.
The fuck? I didn't know that they did this shit. What the fuck? This is insulting.
Man, I don't know what they be checking out trying to go through these parts right here, man. You know what I mean?
Watchtowers on there.
Dude, you going to the jungles? Do they want to get killed? Wait, you going to Normandy, Florence, South Central, Watts, Long Beach, Inglewood, Crenshaw, and the jungles? The jungles? Bruh, they used to find dead bodies in the jungles. Like, you don't want to go to the fucking jungles? The fuck?
I'm quite sure they probably gonna say the Compton swap meet. Everything else around that just bullet holes. Unless you want to go see that.
Exactly. Just bullet holes. Or get bullet holes.
J-Rock from the Trailer Park Boys. You know that rapper, the J-Rock from the Trailer Park Boys?
I ain't never heard of him, man.
The Canadian TV series. There's a white guy, J-Rock.
Nah, I ain't never heard of him, man.
Something to check up on. Maybe when we take you on a hood tour of Halifax, you can check that out.
Hard.
And winding up here with Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick,
this is wild.
Food for less.
Food for less. Yeah. You done went. What you done went over there? You talked about Louisiana. You got food for less. This is the area. This is where.
Yeah, you got food for less.
Well, Fruity Pebbles. That's my favorite cereal. And I just get all my Fruity Pebbles from there. Sometimes we couldn't afford to buy it, so I had to take some of that Fruity Pebbles and eat it because it was good.
Do you know a guy called Canin?
Day. You heard that?
Please explain.
Yeah, that's crazy. This dude said Cannon. Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's looking at him sus like, what the fuck?
My dude Antonio. Yeah. Wow, that's 8th grade. That's 7th grade.
How's he doing now?
He's killing right now. He's doing his thing right now.
That's self-soothing. He's self-soothing. This shit is making him nervous.
You also have the song I Wanna Be.
That's self-soothing. He's rubbing the stomach.
Oh, Bill Gates. I want to be like Bill Gates. That's
yeah. I was wondering, is it Bill Gates you want to be like? And do you know what you're in for if you want to be like Bill Gates?
I see. What song was that? Was that on that? I think that was a metaphor for saying I want to just have a lot of fucking money and not be stuck in the hood all day. I don't know if that was who I really want to be like, but what I'm in for.
Well, Bill Gates had Bono from U2 sleep over at his house. You have a sleepover with U2. What do you think about that?
I'm good on that.
And Bill Gates can also jump over a chair, so you'll be in for that. Can you jump over a chair?
I don't have them type of ability. I just rap a little bit. This dude don't jump over a chair.
Anything else you want to add to the people out there at all?
Schoolboy Q, Absol, J-Rock, TDE, Habits and Contradictions, Follow Me Home, Absol, Join on the Way. That's what I'm talking about. TDE, that's all it's about. You know what I mean? It's not about just one person, just about the whole movie. You dig that? And it's about this city right here.
City of Compton.
Bet that.
Well, thanks much, Kendrick Lamar. Keep on rocking in the free world.
What about Canada, though? How you know about Canada?
Thanks very much, Kendrick Lamar. You're Kendrick Lamar. I gotta know about it. Keep on rocking in the free world. And
I like how he just evades the question. Dude, you sus. Just sus as fuck, bro. That was creepy. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, you know too much, bro. So this is the music video with Triple X in it. I will have to listen to this on my own, but I think this is the wrap of it. This is the end of it. There's just so much.
Oh, yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV.
Support.
UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had the off of the NFL on Sunday.
Okay, that's enough. All right.
But that's my 2 cents on it. And I already know people are gonna comment and do all the stuff. Let's see what the comments are looking like right now. That's my messages. Hold on. Oh my god, it shit just doesn't stop. I probably might like archive this. I sort of just want this to stop now. It's too overwhelming. It just ugh. So many layers. Okay. So was his message? Man, it was a fucking PlayStation controller. You okay? Why do people feel the need to feel like they need to correct stuff? Like it can be both. Like a lot of people are like, "Oh, it's a PlayStation controller. Why don't you guys understand?" Like we do get it. Do you? There's multiple layers to this. It's not the fact that it's an Xbox, not Xbox, but a PlayStation controller. It's the fact that we're in a game within a game, playing within a game, and the game is over. And the game is over in so many different levels. Oh, oh, it's just I'm done. I'm done. I think I'm tapped out for today, and I'm hungry. But that was a bit. That was a whole bit. So I might archive this stuff because this is starting to get a little bit too hectic for me. It just won't stop, and I don't know where my views are on the video at this point. Where is it right now? Jesus Christ, how many? Almost 4,000 likes. Jesus Christ, I'm done. All right, I'm done, y'all. I'm gonna check my phone because it's easier to see on my phone. Oh. When am I getting email notifications for what? All right, let's see. Let's see where this is at now. Oh my God, are you serious, dude? Guys, I'm at 1,102 followers. I don't understand what just happened. I just don't understand. Okay, so the views so far are Jesus Christ, dude. No, I don't want to save this. Jesus Christ. How do I look at this? So we're at 184K views. 203 comments, 3,944 likes, and 2,341 shares. That's where we're at right now. I'm just gonna let this shit die out. I said my piece. There's so many things that we are not aware of, and a lot of people are figuring out about what's happening with the stuff with the whole Kendrick Lamar stuff. And I have to say this: his artwork is consistently layered, and there's more and more stuff that we're still like that more and more people are going to decipher and interpret the way that they want to. And I think that as an artist, he is by far our Shakespearean, our Shakespeare within this lifetime. I personally think that he is Shakespeare within our lifetime, and we got to give credit to K Dot the best way that we can. And I think that people arguing and fighting over what his stuff means, there's no need to fight. It's just honestly, we just need to come together and decipher a lot of the shit and just be open to possible interpretations of an art form. He's doing his work, he's doing his craft, just like any of us should be doing within the art that we make every day. Um,
I do believe there is tons of blatant exterior avert meanings, and there's inverted meanings to his artwork, and we're going to constantly keep discovering it for the days to come. But I know his ass is hiding out for a very long time, until proven otherwise. He is going on tour. Honestly, I wish I can get some fucking tour tickets, but who knows that he might make a deal with Amazon again and to make a live concert for those that can't see it at home. Who knows? But it is what it is, and I think that his art form is just amazing, and I think that we shouldn't take it so seriously. It's all fun and games at the end of the day. It's entertainment, it's music, it's arts, it's crafts. However, dealing with these allegations and the speculation and connection with Drake and Triple X T, um, I think there needs to be more research done, and that boy's life needs to be um, re-acknowledge and actually put the responsibility on someone who actually was behind his death. Personally, in my opinion, especially for those children who are living in the hood, who are in poverty, they don't get enough love, they don't get enough respect, and they don't get enough acknowledgement for the crafts and the creativity that they are just embedded with. And it shows. It just shows. I grew up around it. I've seen it. I've been through it. People always think that LA is a place to go, and it's not as scary as what people think it is. And parts of LA can be fucking terrifying, bro. Parts of LA can be terrifying. I grew up in it. I'm from the hood. Even though I may not look like it, I may not sound like it, I am from the hood. And I've spent a lot of my time, a lot of my years trying to get out of it, because being in the hood is not it's so romanticized. And when you're so different and so, I wouldn't say so, but like when you're different and you stand out because how different you are, because you don't want to follow the crowd, you don't want to be a part of the shenanigans, you get executed very fucking quickly. You get bullied, you get tortured, you get tormented, you get like made fun of, like you just don't feel accepted. So you find other ways to find where you are accepted and loved. Some people can do it within the hood, some people can't. And I wasn't the people that could. So I had to like branch out. And I would say that there's a numerous of people who have done the same like I did, who just branched out. And for Kendrick, he's a representation of somebody that stayed in the hood and is respected within the hood. Not um no different than Nipsey at this point. He has surpassed Nipsey at this point. Big respects to both of them and all the laws that have been lost in the realms of LA, in the hoods of LA. But anyways, that's all I have to say. That's all I have to say. And I'll see you again guys tomorrow. We're going to be doing some rigging animation tomorrow. Yeah. Love y'all. All right, let's see who we can rate out to. Let's see who we can rate out to. Let's rate out to Buckfish. I'm gonna rate out to Buckfish. They're watching South Park. They're watching South Park. So let's get the rate message going. There we go. And all right, I'll see you guys again tomorrow. We're gonna be doing more rigging of Amare tomorrow. But I see y'all. Love y'all. Bye. Copy the rate message. Peace out.